Happy Monday morning. I'm excited to be here today. I was busting at the seams, ready to go live. How is everybody this morning? How is everyone? Let me see who we have here. Ooh, this is different. Okay, in StreamYard now, it shows me who the mods are. Wow, it didn't used to do that. Yeah, my moderators in the StreamYard chat show up in blue now. Yay. Nice. Ween babies first. Good morning, Ween baby. Good morning, Lisa. How are you? How are you? Hey, Henny. I hope you had a good birthday weekend. Hey, good morning, Morgana Banana. Good morning, Gail. How are you? Good morning, guys. Good morning, Mickey Jor. Mickey Jor, says Abigail. Miss Abidoodle. How are you this morning, Abigail? Please let me pay for my creatures now. Oh, God. You still ain't paid for your stuff? Oh, my Lord. Hey, Margaret's here. I'm up. I made it. Abigail's going to be working, lurking as she tries to get orders out and clear up her desk. So you're not working today, eh? Nice. Good morning, everybody. Hey, rescue all the dogs. Welcome back this morning. Hope everybody is well. Good. Good to go here. All right. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Margaret says my husband is a diamond painter now. Oh my God. Kel, congratulations. Yay. Kel's granddaughter was just born 3 hours ago. How do you feel, Kel? How do you feel? Oh my goodness. Congratulations. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Congratulations. I hope mama and baby are doing well. Oh, yay, everybody. Yes, congratulations, Kel. Cannot wait to see pictures. Oh, goodness. So awesome. Oh, I bet. She says she's in tears. She loves her so much. Oh, that makes my heart happy for you today. Yay. They're both very happy and healthy. Awesome news. Congratulations, Kel. That's, Now, Mickey's like, how much did she weigh? Yeah, we need to know how much she weighed, how big she was, hair, no hair, 7 pounds, 2 ounces. Nice. Full head of hair. Yay. Oh, babies are so sweet. 21 inches long. Good deal. Good deal. Oh. So, Kel, did you get to be with her when she delivered or not? Okay, good. She was there. Yay. Yay, 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 yay. That's amazing. All right. Happy news on a Monday. Yeah. Mickey says, so who are you? Nana, Mama, Mimi? I'm sipping on my hot coffee. Celebrating with Miss Kel this morning. That's awesome. I've debated about all the different grandma names, and I want to go with the traditional grandma. Oh, that's sweet. That's super sweet. Grandma Kel. Yes. Grandma Kel. Ah. So happy. I'm so happy for you. Ugh. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'll be watching and stalking my Instagram for photos and such whenever the family is ready to let them fly. Got my 25-year-old daughter to diamond painting too. Nice, Henny. Nice. Kel says the other grandma is going to go by Grandma, so there won't be any confusing us. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Grandma. Mm. So Henny's got her 25-year-old daughter diamond painting, and Margaret's got her husband diamond painting. I don't know. My husband never. My husband will not touch it. Mm-mm. Nope. Mickey said, "Grandma Kel, she will continue to rock your world. You'll be such a cool grandma. She will be such a cool grandma. That's just super exciting." Mm. So now you and Chris will have something to, um, another little something to connect you to, you know? That's pretty cool. All right. Steph says, YouTube is rude. Uh-oh, why is YouTube rude? Kel says, thanks everyone now to tell the rest of the family. Ah. Well, we love you. We love you. Oh, we have a guest. I don't know that I would call her a guest, though. She's like part of the team. Hey, JB.
Hi.
How are you?
Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Yeah. I didn't get to sleep much. Hi, everybody. I want to let you know I sent something in the panel chat.
Okay. All
You
righty.
might like it, maybe.
Might like it.
You might like it.
Oh, nice. I like things that I might like.
Yes.
Steph must have not been notified, says Gail. It never notified me when you started. I've been sitting around waiting for a notification while you were already talking. Oh, I'm
Same.
sorry.
I seen her message and I was like, what? And so I switched over and I was like, oh, she's already on. I didn't get a notification either.
I hate when YouTube does that.
I know, me too.
Okay, Abigail. Part ways. I will love you.
Bye, Abigail.
Oh, Abigail says, looks like I'm leaving because of JB, but I'm not. I like her, LOL, I swear.
I hope so. We got something in common outside of the, trial and crime stuff. So.
Oh, that's funny. Funny, 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 funny. So, did you see the news about Kel's granddaughter?
No, I did not. I was trying to get logged in here.
Yeah, Kel is a grandma.
What?
Kel's
Congrats.
Kel's grandbaby was born, she said, 3 hours ago.
Oh, yay.
Mhm. Part of my stress relief pre-appointment, dang it. I'm sorry, Steph. Honey, I've only been here for 10 minutes, and 99% of that was saying hi to everybody and squishing over Kel's new grandbaby. That's it.
Yes, Abigail. NASCAR. NASCAR. Yes.
NASCAR. All right. So I am excited. While we continue to give all of the good squishies in the chat while everybody is feeling lovey dovey, we, Miss Steph, would love and appreciate some continued thoughts, love, prayers, hugs, squishes, kisses, all the things, because she's going in for her biopsy in a couple hours. So let's send her all of the love.
Lots of loves and good vibes and all the good things today.
Yeah, all of it, all of it, all of it. I did see that, Mickey. Yeah, we talked about that the other day. Crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything about it was super similar to what had happened.
Okay, I gotta ask.
Uh-huh.
Mickey Joe, did anything turn up from the suspicious people at the bank Friday?
Forgot all about that.
I gotta ask.
I forgot all about that. Oh my goodness.
I gotta ask. Well, she even had to take photos. So I gotta ask,
Mhm.
did anything come about it? Do we know yet?
Oh, right. No, so I haven't seen anything wonky in the news about any crazy bank shenanigans. Mm. She said Brownie wouldn't let me watch long enough. He just drove away. Margaret says, yeah, the coupon traders out at the bank. What happened? And then Wednesday, when I get to start having a listening to Jenny buddy. What?
She gets to have a buddy to listen to Jeannie. She has a buddy
Oh,
with
yeah.
her.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now it makes
Yeah.
sense. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Steph is getting a little emotional support kitty cat on
Yeah.
Wednesday. Yay.
Okay, you gotta go check out what I sent real fast while we're just chit chatting real quick and not like in the biz. So
Okay.
I
Let
want
me
you
go.
to check it out real quick because it might reflect for today. So
Okay.
yeah,
Let me mute myself and go look at that real quick, and I'll let you man
yes,
the chat for a second.
I will. I will. Let's see here. Mickey Joe says, no, but that woman dangled off the bridge right after that. She was dating someone there in y'all's area, the one that was in the wreck, the semi truck that was dangling off the bridge. Wow, that's crazy. Super crazy. Let's see here. Steph, everybody sending you prayers. That's great. Morgana, hi. You probably said hi already, but hi. I'm gonna say hi.
Okay, I had to request access.
Oh, okay.
So once that works,
Well, give me just a
um,
minute.
It said I should get an email letting me know when the request was approved.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm trying Steph's Google Drive here. So I was like, oh, I'm going to try this. Oh, Lord. Let's see here. I might have an email on it. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
I'm
Lordy.
telling you. Okay.
I have a shipment out for delivery today from Lazy River.
Ooh.
Scoops. My scoops are out for delivery.
Yay.
I'm excited.
Okay. There we go. Yay. I think I did it. I think.
Okay, I think you did it too because I got an email.
Okay, cool. Look, we're trying to figure this all out on. We're trying.
Okay.
Morgana said that her scoops are out for delivery too.
Nice.
Cool.
I hope that Morgana's scoops come to my house as well. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Only kidding.
See. Let's see here.
Okay, I'm
Steph
in
said.
here.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it looks like you have everything in um,
Date.
order, date.
Date. And then like if there's multiple pages, page 2, 3, 4, etc. Because I couldn't like copy it.
Mm-hmm.
So I screenshotted everything
Okay.
and made their own little thing and named them to try to make sense of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because all those other ones were like, let me guess.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Morgana said she would have to come and get her scoops if they got delivered to your house.
No. See, that's not how that works. Nice try, though. Nice try. Okay. Um. Mhm. Mhm.
I just kind of figured going by date, it
Yeah,
might be easier because you'll get a
100%.
date on the timeline. So, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely makes it better.
Mm-hmm. So,
Okay, thank you so much. Now I'm
you're
gonna go
welcome.
through it and uh, get it
I was trying
all.
to hurry, but this yesterday was a rough day for me. So last night I worked on it and worked on it this morning. So,
Yeah.
yep. And the affidavit that we were wanting to look at
Uh-huh.
has been redacted. I
Okay.
redacted it.
Okay, good.
Yep,
Good,
yep,
good,
yep.
good, good, good. All right. So let's go ahead then and get started. Great job, JB. You have skills, man. You got skills, they're multiplying. You got
Okay.
skills,
Yeah.
they're multiplying.
Now
And
I got that
I'm
song right in my head.
losing control.
I'm gonna have grease stuck in my head all day.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, let me go to. Hold on just a second. Okay, so we're on the page where I wanted to start right
Mm-hmm.
here. Let me just get rid of all these extra pages and plages and plages and plages. Okay. So this change of venue request is where we kind of ended on Friday. So we're going to start back at let me start back here with the unsealing of certain documents, okay, including an affidavit. So on November the 29th of 2022, Judge unseals affidavit. It says Judge Fran Gull grants the release of the probable cause affidavit in Richard Allen's case. Some details, including the names of witnesses, are redacted. So that's going to be the first thing that I want to start with. Now just let me go over here and see where I can. That was on November 29. (2022). That she unsealed that. What date was the affidavit on? I can't remember. I think it was on in October.
October 2022.
Okay, here it is. Affidavit for search warrant.
Those gotten a little bit out of order, but they're there. I couldn't put multiple pictures in there, so multiple screenshots, so that's why I did it that way.
Okay. Let me find the one. First one. Okay, I think I found it. Yes. When I make it big, though, it kind of gets blurry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to read.
No. That was like a standard screenshot.
Here. Yeah, I can't hardly read it. When I blow it up big enough for me to see it, then it makes it super fuzzy. Okay. Well, I've got, hold on just a second. I've got, because I had redacted it also, but I didn't know that you had done that. So let me go on. What page did I put that on? I've got it written down here on a note. It was on page 110. Page 110. Okay, I've got it here. Now just let me share this window. Stop that one and share a different one. Window, this, open. Okay. You guys can see this, correct? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Now let me just. All right. So this is the affidavit for the search warrant, and I redacted just the names and stuff out. A lot of this is stuff that we've talked about before, so some of it's going to be repeated. Some of the repeating things I'll try to skip through and just talk mainly about the things that haven't been mentioned over and over. But this is the affidavit for the search warrant, and this was let me see, let me go find. I can't remember. On I think it was October the 13th.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. October 13th. Um and it says here Carroll County Sheriff's Department Detective Tony Liggett swears or affirms that he believes and has good cause to believe that evidence relating to the crime of murder in violation of code is located at the residence of Richard M. Allen, located at an address there in Delphi, Indiana, in Carroll County. Detective Liggett believes that evidence in the form of handguns, 40 caliber ammunition, knives, blue sweatshirt jackets, black sweatshirt jackets, clothing, electronic devices, and a cell phone with phone number redacted, and any other cell phones used by Richard M. Allen will be located on the property. The affiant states as follows in support of said warrant. Um, that on Monday, February 13th, 2017, at approximately 1:50 p.m., Abigail Williams and Liberty German were dropped off by a family member at the Monon High Bridge Trail off of County Road 300 North. On Tuesday, February the 14th, at 2017, at approximately 12:17 p.m., the girls were found deceased. Their bodies were located in the woods northeast of the Monon High Bridge. Autopsies of the girls ruled their deaths as homicide, and their wounds were caused by a sharp object. Um, Investigators located Liberty German's iPhone 6S under her body at the scene and were able to recover a video approximately 43 seconds in length, captured at 2:13 p.m. on February 13th, 2017. This video depicts Abigail walking on the Monon High Bridge toward Liberty while a male subject wearing a dark jacket and jeans walks behind her. Near the end of the video, the man is heard in the video telling the girls down the hill. Through further investigation of the location of the bodies, investigators also located a 40 caliber unspent round. They also determined that articles of clothing from the girls were missing from the scene, including a pair of underwear and a sock. So, the next few parts kind of goes through some interviews that were done with. There were 3 of 4 girls that were on the trails that day, and these girls saw the guy that we know
We
is
think some of this is repetitive from the probable cause
yeah, it is.
to arrest. So it's kind of repetitive in this part because
Yeah,
it's a mirror image of what was before.
right. I think they just like basically copy paste
Mm-hmm.
everything. And then later on when we get into some of the other documents, it did that
Mm-hmm.
over and over and over and over and over.
Very
And
much so.
so yeah, I got to the one part where it had like all of it kind of connected together.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but so this part here uh, just talks about what the girls saw, about what they saw that he had on, the fact that he one of them said hi to him and he like didn't speak back.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Here it says investigator Steve Mullen and Brent Ingram interviewed blank, and she described the male as wearing a blue jacket and light blue faded blue jeans. They talk about the canvas jacket he had on. Here it says an interview was conducted in 2020 of blank. She was able to show investigators a picture that she took on her phone of the Monon High Bridge with a timestamp of 12:43 p.m. Let's see. And then this one here, this paragraph here talks about another witness that saw the girls walking. It says here's the girls left. They crossed the Freedom Bridge and the Railroad Bridge over Old State Road 25. An individual by the name of blank was returning to the trails to finish her walk. This person is seen on video at Hoosier Harvest Store on 300 North, traveling eastbound to the trailhead to park at 13:46:20 actual time. Blank saw the girls walking above as she went under the railroad bridge. And then on September 21, 2022, Detective Liggett was provided a tip narrative from someone blah 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 to review, and says it was from DNR Lieutenant Dan Doolin. And it talks again about where he was parked. Same stuff that we've pretty much already talked about.
Yeah, well, some of that's where they were seeing vehicles and the building, the old child protective building, and things like that. And how camera footage coordinated with what people were saying and about the time frame that people were seeing that they saw things.
There was something else through here I remembered I wanted to, and I was trying to highlight things, but it wouldn't let me do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it wouldn't, but it wouldn't. Yeah,
I can highlight or black out on mine, but yeah, we would have to be like going through page by page with each other beforehand.
Okay. Here it says Richard M. Allen was interviewed by investigators on October 13th, 2022 at Investigation Center. He was interviewed by Detective Liggett and Carroll County Prosecutor Investigator Stephen Mullen. He agreed to come to the center and speak with investigators. He was advised his rights, and he was further advised that he was not under arrest and was free to leave at any time. Investigator Mullen explained to him how to leave the center if he so desired. He stated that he was in fact on the trails on February 13th, 2017. He further stated that he saw 3 girls on the trails east of the Freedom Bridge and also that he went on to the Monon High Bridge. He also told investigators that he was wearing blue jeans and a blue or black Carhartt jacket with a hood on that day. He stated he also wore some type of head covering. He further claimed that he saw no one else but the 3 girls that he observed east of the Freedom Bridge. Further, prior to the interview, he told investigators that he also had guns at his home. Richard M. Allen's wife, Kathy Allen, spoke to investigators as well. She confirmed that Richard did have guns and knives at the residence. She also stated that Richard still has a blue Carhartt jacket. All right. Investigators believe that Richard M. Allen is the last individual to have contact with Liberty German and Abigail Williams. Investigators further believe that Richard M. Allen is the individual depicted on the Monon High Bridge from the video taken from Liberty German's phone. And then it goes into Detective Liggett's
his reasoning for it, I believe.
Well, it talks about how he's been in law enforcement for 21 years, his role as a detective, and how he's got, in many cases, evidence of the crime scene is seen. It just talks about all of his, what's the word I'm looking for? Experience and training.
Yeah.
And he says here, Richard M. Allen places himself. Detective Liggett believes the information gathered from witnesses, video evidence, and admissions by Richard M. Allen is reliable. Richard M. Allen places himself at the trails and specifically on the Monon High Bridge. He further admits that he's wearing blue jeans and a dark Carhartt jacket. These clothes match the clothes by the individuals on the bridge in the photo taken from the video from Liberty German's phone. Liggett was also able to corroborate the information that Richard M. Allen was at the trails near the time that Liberty German and Abigail Williams were there. And then here it says, I believe that a search of the residence located at North Whiteman Drive, Delphi, Indiana, located in Carroll County, as well as the outbuildings, the vehicle, the property, will lead myself and other investigators to evidence of murder. I have probable cause to believe that there will be evidence located on the property of this offense. Due to the aforementioned reasons, a search warrant is being requested to enter the property of Richard M. Allen, ordering law enforcement to seize any evidence that is related to murder. So, this is dated the 13th of October, 2022. Okay. And then this, I don't understand this. This is confusing me a little bit. Googly.
Yeah.
This is here, it's dated the 13th of October, right? But why is it filed May 1st, 2023?
That's what I don't quite understand. I really don't. I don't know why it was filed that day, because it even says here that the warrant was on the 13th of October. It's stated there. I don't know why they waited so long to file it. And if you notice, this is also marked as State Exhibit 2 down at the bottom.
Yeah.
So, but we do have that list of property that was taken.
Oh, yeah, here.
Yep, further down.
Well, that's not sketchy at all.
Right.
Abigail saying, help. What do you need help about, honey? Let's go to read the chat, because we're missing a lot.
Yeah, we're missing some stuff.
Let's see. Lisa says, why does it say change of venue request? There was a change of venue, Lisa, and that was because where they live, it's such a small area. They just felt like that the case and the information and everything was the
Jeopardy.
So widespread that they were afraid that they wouldn't get a good jury pool. So they wanted to change a venue, and they stipulated to that, the defense and the state. Steph says, I gave bad advice. What'd you get bad advice about?
I think it was because we used I don't know for 100%. I'm assuming. So don't. I'm just assuming, because we can't really zoom in on the Google Drive
Oh,
I don't
gotcha.
know. So,
Hey, Sherry.
hi, Sherry.
Abigail does do everything fast, 100%.
Yes.
Thank you, Morgana. Thank you, Morgana. I don't think he would be so forthcoming with accurate information if he did it. Yeah, I know. It's just crazy because he literally says he's got the blue jeans and the blue Carhartt jacket and a hat. But then again, so does every other man that walks around there. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yeah, I like what she says later on too. She said that like he would at least lied about what he was wearing. That's true
Yeah.
too.
She's talking about Friday. Do I need to watch Fridays? Probably not. Um,
Mickey just like, I missed most of it, so I don't know.
Still alien specifically close to this case because I started following it the second I heard about them being missing, and also Abigail. So yeah, I know. Oh, okay, yeah, using the drive. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I still have everything saved, so we'll just
Yeah.
figure it out. No biggie.
Um.
I got the hard part done.
Let me hold on a second, and I'll show you. Hold on a minute. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Uh, okay, see, whenever I zoom that in,
Mm-hmm.
can you read that? I can't read it.
Mm-mm. Nope, it gets blurry.
Yeah. And whenever I back it out,
It's too small to see.
it's too small.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, look, my dog's dream. She's dreaming over there.
Oh, I hear her.
She's
God
dreaming.
love.
Oh, good
Oh, that's
Lord.
cute.
Oh, good grief.
That's sweet. Okay, let me go back and share what I was sharing. Um all right, let me get the actual we have the actual search warrant as well, but I just have to get back over here and reshare this window. All right, here we are. So now I need to jump back up to page 109. Okay, here we are. Okay. This is the search warrant. So it says to law enforcement, RE search of the residence located at 1967, blah, 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 blah. You're hereby authorized and ordered in the name of the state of Indiana with the necessary and proper assistance to enter into or upon the property, including the residence, outbuildings, including a wooden shed on the property, and a 2016 black Ford Focus SE vehicle located at address, said property being the residence of Richard M. Allen, The residence located on the property is described as a ranch-style house that's brick with a 2-car garage. As further depicted in the attached photograph, the property also contains a wooden shed. There's also a 2016 black Ford Focus located on the property. Law enforcement is ordered to diligently search for any and all information and or evidence of the crime of murder in violation of code blah blah blah, specifically to search for handguns, 40 caliber ammunition, knives, jackets, sweatshirts, clothing, electronic devices. Law enforcement is authorized to search these areas to determine whether or not there has been a violation committed, as described in the affidavit, at the residence, in the yard, the vehicle, and any I don't know how to say that word. Appurtenances. Can you read that right here? I don't know what that says.
I can't read that word at all. You asking the wrong one. Remember, English is not my forte.
Oh. Okay. You're furthermore ordered to seize such property or any part thereof found on such search, and that you bring the same or any part thereof forthwith before me to be disposed of according to law. Please return this information within 10 days. Dated 13th day of October 2022. Please return this information within 10 days. Okay, then why was it not filed until...
I do not know. Part of that shady stuff.
Shady, shady, shady.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me ask. Is anybody in here, anybody in the chat, I don't know, law enforcement-y? We need the really not a cop dude to come back.
Mm-hmm.
We need that person to come back. What Mickey is Mickey talking about? I don't know. Morgana says, I looked at Mickey and it says Popeye was definitely based on a real man. Wow. All right. So I'm just kind of wondering why, that's got me floored. Like, why in the world those dates,
Mm-hmm.
those dates are just weird. So we also do have a list of evidence and property that was collected from the search warrant when it was, done. I'm going to find that on page 115. Let me scroll. Okay, here we go. So back to this is where we were at, where it says filed May 1st, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
I undersigned, executed this warrant on 13th of October, blah, blah, blah. The following items were seized. See attached property receipt. Okay. Whoa. Does that make it too big?
Yeah, a little bit too big.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, now you can't really read it because it's so grainy. You know what I mean? Like it's a
Yeah,
bad copy. Maybe go
yeah.
ahead. I would go ahead and zoom in if you can read that because of some of that exterior stuff is not necessary. Because the main list is going to be kind of right there in the middle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can stretch it out. Okay. Um, and it's got this little mark over here for lab exam.
Whether they're going to send it to lab, yeah.
So description of items submitted. There's quite a bit.
A lot.
Yeah. I know that that's probably not nothing compared to a lot of other, you know, stuff, but this was a pretty big list considering I thought they were just going to go in and grab specific,
Yeah.
you know, this, that, and the other, but no, I mean, they kind of grabbed a little bit of everything, but oh. So it says a sealed cardboard box, or these are the description of items that are being submitted. A sealed cardboard box containing one black Sig Sauer P226 40 caliber handgun, serial number, blah blah blah. Um, and it was sent to the lab. And then we have sealed plastic bag containing 140 caliber Smith and Wesson cartridge found in wooden keepsake box on the dresser between both closets in the master bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's also sent to the lab. Do you think though, I don't know. I mean, if I were to have committed some kind of a wonky crime with
Mm-hmm.
a gun, um would I have left it in a wooden would I have left the box that it stays in, a wooden keepsake box no less,
I would
just
personally wouldn't, but
on a dresser? I mean, like, here it is. Here it is.
can,
Come get it.
me personally, I wouldn't be like that. But that's just me. But
Um,
I watch too much true crime, so
mm, mm, mm. All right, let me see here. The next one here is a sealed plastic bag containing 140 caliber Smith and Wesson cartridge found inside the Sig Sauer P226 handgun. Uh, Sealed plastic bag containing 2 magazines, one filled with 9 40 caliber cartridges and one with 8 40 caliber cartridges. Sealed paper bag containing one black Sig Sauer handgun case containing one trigger lock with 2 keys. Sealed paper bag containing a paper wrapped wooden weave box containing 2 audio Vox device, one silver Motorola flip phone, one silver Motorola flip phone, 4 chargers, 3 wall outlet chargers. And then it says here sealed plastic bag containing one, what does it say? Lexar
yeah, like your
compact
compact, yeah, flash,
device.
1 gig memory card.
Okay. Okay. Um, and then the list continues. This does say, I will say, hold on, let me go back and look. Trooper Carol, Trooper video. Okay, we'll go ahead. I noticed that this here says something different than something else here in a little bit. Sealed paper bag containing 1 pair of dirty Thorogood boots, size 7.5, men's. So these are all the clothing and other things. Sealed paper bag containing 1 pair of dirty black boots, size 6.5, regular. Sealed envelope containing 1 silver double-edged knife in a silver metal sheath. A sealed envelope containing 1 brown, gold, and silver folding knife. Sealed envelope containing black sheath containing 1 brown, gold, and silver folding knife. 1 black sheath containing 1 black-handled silver-bladed imperial knife. 1 black sheath containing 1 foldable knife with a red gold handle. He had a lot of knives.
Mm-hmm.
One sheath containing
now,
2.
oops.
Oh, I was just going to say 1 sheath containing 2 Ozark Trail knives.
Mm-hmm. But what I was going to say was, knowing what we know now about the condition of the girls, I could see why they were like, oh, we're going to take this knife and this knife and this knife and this knife. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's obvious that they were just interested in the knives.
Mm-hmm.
The next one on the list is 1 black sheath containing 1 knife with a wood and ivory handle and gold guard. Um, 1 rusted old-timer folding knife, 1 sharp 2-bladed folding knife, 1 black folding Gerber knife, and 1 black folding knife.
But also, too, if you notice, none of these knives are being sent to the lab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Nothing on this list was, I don't think.
Not on that page,
on this
no.
list, right.
Mm-mm.
1 red-handled Crosley multi-tool, 1 blue multi-tool, 1 green and gold Indiana National Guard multi-tool, and 1 black multi-tool. 1 black sheath containing a brown-handled, silver-bladed saber Bowie knife.
Steph, we love you. Send lots of hugs and loves.
Oh, are you leaving? Are you getting ready to leave?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We got you, girl. We got you.
Mickey Joe says, praying, Steph, the Lord goes before you and behind you. The Bible says you're covered.
Mm.
So, you got this, girl.
Steph. We love you. We love you. How long does it take you to get to the hospital? Or to where you're going? I thought her appointment wasn't until 12:30. Maybe she's got to be there at like 12 for paperwork or something.
Yeah, probably so.
Which reminds me, I need to hold on a second. I gotta hold on a minute. I gotta set my alarm clock for for the bus watch. I can't believe I didn't do that already. All right. Okay, where was I?
We are...
Okay.
The sealed envelope containing, yeah. So now we're at sealed paper bag containing.
Okay. Yeah, the sealed paper bag containing 1 blue jacket with red stripes, and then it says Adidas. A sealed paper bag containing one blue quarter zip sweatshirt. Sealed paper bag containing one black and green fox hooded
Hooded
sweatshirt.
sweatshirt. Yeah.
Sealed paper bag containing one black and gray North End coat. Paper bag containing one blue Carhartt coat. Ruh-roh. Sealed paper bag containing one pair of Timberland boots, size 8. Sealed paper bag containing one pair of blue Arizona jeans, size 34 by 29.
Man, he's a short fella.
I know it, right?
He weighs 29. Jeez, my knees.
Mm-hmm.
He's shorter than me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then this continues. We've got one pair of blue Arizona jeans, 34 by 29. One pair of blue Arizona jeans, size 34 by 29. So we've got a few of these. He likes Arizona. He likes
And
Levi.
Yep, Levi Strauss.
Yeah, we got a couple pairs of blue jeans, Levi Strauss, 34 by 29. Here we have sealed paper bag containing one winter gray hat with fur-like fibers. Sealed paper bag containing one black and red UFC hooded sweatshirt with a full zip. Paper bag containing one quarter zip George sweatshirt. Does it say George?
Yeah, George.
Sweatshirt. One black and blue quarter zip Walmart sweatshirt. One blue George sweatshirt, quarter zip. One blue Kenneth Cole sweatshirt. One blue Fruit of the Loom sweatshirt. One blue Starter sweatshirt. One black Spider hooded sweatshirt. One blue sweatshirt with an old label. One blue Adidas sweatshirt. One brown fitted cap with a small bill. One black WRI stocking cap. One black NASCAR Ford Racing stocking cap. One black Adidas stocking cap. One red, white, and gray brown Canada stocking cap. One gray and black Adidas skull cap. Lord have mercy, this dude's got a lot of knives, a lot of clothes, and a lot of caps and hats. One gray and white NFL Colts skull cap. One brown Carhartt stocking cap.
Y'all don't pay attention to that.
10 pairs of gloves and one extra glove. Don't pay attention to what?
I hit the wrong button instead of unmute. I hit my camera.
Oh. Oopsie.
Oopsie.
One blue fabric strap and one blue and green fabric strap. Sealed cardboard box containing one HP laptop. Sealed cardboard box containing one HP Pavilion laptop. One plastic bag containing multiple headbands. One cardboard phone box containing miscellaneous cellular information. One Winchester Supreme Elite empty ammo box. One smaller envelope containing one Cruiser Micro 2 gig flash drive with Rick on the back. Sealed envelope containing a TB Western digital hard drive. I don't know. One Samsung phone in a floral case. What would they do? Take his wife's phone or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Miniature katana with a red tassel. One black sheath and one brought something kind of fillet knife from the garage. 1 black sheath and 1 the best defense knife from the garage, 1 black external hard drive and cord, 1 smaller envelope containing 1 black iPod, 1 smaller envelope containing 1 32 meg SD card and 1 256 meg SD card. 1 black sheath with an animal imprinted on the front and 1 large wooden handled knife with a rusted blade from the garage. 5 miscellaneous vehicle chargers, 9 miscellaneous wall outlet chargers,
Why are you
miscellaneous
gonna
phone
take the
accessories.
chargers? I
I
don't
have no
understand this.
idea. 1 HP laptop charger, 2 pagers, 1 black and 1 blue, 3 Motorola and 1 LG flip phone, 1 LG Verizon smartphone, 1 cardboard box containing 1 LG Verizon side slide smartphone, 1 Motorola Verizon smartphone, 3 older cell phones, 1 audio box, 1 Nokia, and 1 Motorola,
Oh my gosh.
1 Nokia twist cell phone and documents, Garmin box containing 1 Garmin Street Pilot device, 2 cords, and documentation, plastic bag containing a custom vehicle operations motorcycle cover bag containing a motorcycle cover,
Oh Lord.
sealed manila envelope containing a black Pixel 3a XL cell phone with a black OtterBox case, black Samsung Galaxy with a brown case, sealed
Oh,
paper bag containing a sealed paper bag sealed by Steve Mullen containing 1 Aquafina water bottle,
DNA.
sealed manila envelope containing a silver LG singular wireless flip phone.
Okay, so I got a question. They have the Aquafina water bottle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you look, it wasn't taken to the lab.
Mm-mm. Nope.
This is crazy.
Okay. And then here, okay, this is, I don't understand this part unless it's because it's in a different county and a different location. It's at Lafayette, Indiana State Police District 14 Post.
Right.
So these things are taken from his vehicle, I'm assuming at the like the vehicle bay or whatever.
Yeah, he probably impounded it and took it to like the Sally Port or something like that to search through it.
But here I don't understand this part. It says sealed. Now this did get taken to the lab. This first
Mm-hmm.
piece here, it says sealed envelope containing a cutting of a carpeted area underneath the spare tire hood of
Mm-hmm.
the Ford Focus.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So they cut out a piece of that carpet that's back there in the trunk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I guess there was a stain or something, and they said, "Oh, well, we need to send that."
Well, I reckon. I mean, sealed envelope containing 2 plastic wrappers containing 1 swab from a driver lap belt and 1 swab of the driver's shoulder belt of the Ford Focus. Okay, now I remember why I was questioning this.
Hmm.
I didn't see the spare tire part. When I first went through this, I thought it was saying it was a cutting of a carpeted area underneath the spare tire. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't see the word spare, I just the tire, and I was thinking they were using a piece of tire or something that was a piece of carpet that his one tire was on in a garage or in the garage,
Gotcha.
like for mud or
Yeah,
something. But
yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
like, well, then why would that have this address instead of his
Yeah,
home address?
yeah.
But anyway, um, Okay. And then the last piece here, sealed envelope containing 2 plastic wrappers containing 2 swabs from the passenger side carpeted floorboards. And that's
Mm-hmm.
it for the evidence that they
Mm-hmm.
collected from his home, home
Mm-hmm.
on the range.
Bye, Margaret. Be safe on the road.
Let's see, let's see, let's see. Have a good day, Margaret. Be safe out there.
Mm-hmm.
Be safe out there. Um, all right, so these things were done. This was all dated October 13th, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then um back here, let me go back and share this page again. Let me mm, back to this page. Um my one alarm is getting ready to go off in about 2 minutes, so I'm just going to turn it off now so it don't bust y'all's eardrums. Um, all right, so we talked about how the judge unsealed the affidavit. We went through and looked at the affidavit. When we were talking earlier, though, about the why would he have like been so open and honest about what he had on and the fact that he was there that day
Mm-hmm.
and all that kind of stuff, I still wonder about that. I mean, my brain thinks, like Steph had said, well, why wouldn't he have lied about what he had on that day?
Exactly.
Um, but I mean, at the time that he gave the statement,
Mm-hmm.
had they already shown the bridge guy?
Yeah, because they didn't. Well, I think so. Because all this, when they talked to everybody, that was all afterwards, remember? And then, of course, I remember, the affidavit to arrest him and stuff like that. That was all way after.
Okay. Because in my mind, I'm thinking he talked to them before the
He
bridge
did,
guy.
he had given some information about, oh, I was there. And then that was put aside. It wasn't until later on that it came out that they came back to him.
I'm
So,
thinking about like what if he had, you know, not known that the video was out there of the guy on the bridge, then he wouldn't have thought to have lied, about what he had on, is what
mm-hmm.
I'm saying. But that was just kind of where my mind went. Um, so the next thing here on the timeline is November 29th, 2022. It says key evidence revealed. And it was here. It says the affidavit reveals some details to the public for the first time, including the revelation that an unspent round found near the girls' bodies was traced back to a gun owned by Allen. The documents doesn't indicate how the girls died or suggest other people were involved. Um, Investigators say Allen admitted he was near the Monon High Bridge during a 2-hour window in which the girls were killed. They believe he is the bridge guy seen in video from Libby German's phone. So that was And we talked about that. And then here we get into this is where they say there's a clerical error on December the 1st. They say they're dropping off on the next road over, and he will be home in just a few minutes. So, it says a clerical error. Allen was first interviewed in 2017. Why did it take years for police to interview with him again? Sources said a clerical error prevented Allen's interview from being located in a correct database. It was unearthed later, leading to more interviews and a search of Allen's home. I read something earlier that was like that wasn't true, but I don't know. On December the 1st, there is hold on just a second. Hold on.
I have pulled up what page the motion for change of venue from the county. I have what page that is on the massive, the 200 and something pages. I know what page that's on.
Okay. Hey, Morgana.
Hi.
How are you?
Hanging in.
Hanging in like a hair in a biscuit?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Barely.
Mickey says, I don't know much, but did he leave a digital footprint anywhere the day of the murders? Well, if they did, they haven't really, I mean, they've got his phone and everything, so.
Yeah.
And probably all the old phones too, obviously.
Well, obviously they've got all those, they've got like 2,500 phones. Apparently he never sold none of his for $1 at the Walmart.
No, we didn't.
I don't know. Let me see. I think I'm going to let you guys hang out and chit chat for a minute while I get ready to go get him off the bus. Will that be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I will hold on. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can put up real quick for you to read, maybe. On the change of venue thing.
Like I said, I have the actual page of on the document.
Okay, well, if you want to read it, then that's fine. You won't be able to scroll from my computer, obviously. So if you just want to read it, you can. It's up to you, but I'll be right back here in just a few minutes. Okay. All right.
Okie. All right. So what I have is the verified motion for a change of venue from the county. And it's stating, come now, the accused Richard Allen by through counsel Brad Rossi and Andrew Baldwin in pursuit to Criminal Rule 12A of the Indiana Rule of Criminal Procedure requests that this court change venue from Carroll County. In support said motion, the accused and his counsel swear and affirm the following. On October 28, 2022, the state of Indiana filed a probable cause affidavit and charging information alleging that Richard Allen murdered victim 1 and victim 2 on or about February 13, 2017. The allegations stem from the highly publicized death of 2 Carroll County teenagers. 3, that even before Richard Allen had been accused of these crimes, the matter had been highly publicized. 4, the extensive media attention began while the victims were missing. 5, the extensive media attention continued after the victims were found. 6. The extensive media attention continued for the next 80 months, 5+ years,
Yep.
in a variety of formats until Richard Allen was arrested, which all of this is true, and it's all stimulating right there in Carroll County.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can obviously see that.
Right.
And then they have bullet points. A, coverage on local, statewide, and national television media. B, coverage on local, statewide, and national print media. And C, coverage on several podcasts that reach local, state, national, and international audiences. D, coverage on the internet in various forms of social media platform, including Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, and Facebook.
Yeah, it's been everywhere.
Everywhere.
I don't know how they're going to really find. Well, I mean, they'll probably find some, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, that don't
Yeah.
like get into the news, I guess. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 7. The media coverage include multiple press conferences by state and local authorities, including press conferences in which the elected prosecutor participated. 8. Extensive media attention continued after Richard Allen was arrested, including the following. A. Coverage on local, statewide, and national television media. B. Coverage on local, state, national, and international print media. And C. Coverage on a variety of social media platforms, including Twitter, YouTube, Reddit, and Facebook. 9. After the arrest of Richard Allen, a press conference was held by state and local authorities. Abigail. Yes. I accidentally turned my camera on.
yeah, shh,
I was ducking. Anyways,
it was ducking cover.
I'm telling you, hit the wrong button. Anyways, all right. 10. Although it could be argued that the amount of publicity that this particular case has received in the past 5 years will make it difficult to find a jury that has not heard of this case. Richard Allen's defense team has gleaned statistical data that would strongly indicate that moving the case or trial just 150 miles away would significantly reduce the likelihood of obtaining a tainted jury pool. Good
Right.
Lord, 150 miles.
Yeah,
That's a long, long way.
but that's probably a good idea.
That's true. I mean, you never know. 11. Since that his arrest date procedure from Google Trends and Google Ads details the amount of internet interest through Google searches for Richard Allen. And the data is quite telling. A. During the month of October, the search for, quote, Richard Allen in Carroll County ranged between 1,000 to 10,000 searches for a county with just over 20,000 residents. Good Lord.
Right. Yeah.
B. On average, around 1 in every 50% of Carroll County residents have conducted online researches of Richard Allen during the month of October following his arrest.
Mm-hmm.
C. Comparatively speaking, Fort Wayne is a city with over 260,000 residents, roughly 13 times the size of Carroll County. In the month of October following his arrest, the average monthly searches for Richard Allen, or quote, Richard Allen in Fort Wayne range between 1,000 to 10,000 searches. So they're trying to say that, hey, they got way more people, so the statistics are way less than what's here.
Much bigger place.
Mm-hmm. D, on average, therefore, 1 in every 26, 3.8462%, residents in Fort Wayne have performed an online search of, quote, Richard Allen, compared to 1 in every 50% residents of Carroll County conducting the same internet search of, quote, Richard Allen after his arrest. E, Fort Wayne is less than 100 miles from Delphi, But in that 100 miles, internet searches fell from roughly 50% of residences in Carroll County Googling, quote, Richard Allen to less than 5% of residents Googling, quote, Richard Allen. This would mean that Carroll County residents have searched, quote, Richard Allen over 10 times more often than those residents in Fort Wayne, a city less than 100 miles from Delphi. Presumptively, jury pools from counties even further away would have searched Richard Allen, quote, Richard Allen. Blah, blah. Boy, they say his name an awful lot in this one.
Yeah. Don't you love how they just repeat it over and over?
Over and over and over to start to get tongue-tied.
Yeah.
Let me see here. What's going on over here? What's going on in chat?
Mean baby. Oh my gosh. How did you eat your cup of noodles with coffee in it?
What?
She said, so I put coffee in my cup of noodles instead of water. I ate it anyway.
Lord of mercy. How in the world did you do that?
Ew. No. I don't like coffee, period. So definitely don't like it in my noodles.
No. Hi, Four Pits.
Yeah.
Seeing you coming in.
Well,
So, all righty. Let's go back over here. All right. Point 12. In addition, according to various sources, as many as 300 people were actively involved in the search of the two victims while they were missing. 13. In 2022, the population of Delphi, Indiana is under 3,000 residents, and therefore it may be the case that as much as roughly 10% of Delphi population was actively involved in participating for the search of the victims. Presumptively, therefore, some heavily invested in the matter of the outcome of the case. 14. Those involved in the search for the victims, in addition to showing a strong investment in the case, arguably could be called as a witness, or at minimum, their involvement in the search should prevent them from serving on the jury, as they may have information concerning the layout of the area searched that could inflect the jury and have opinions based upon their involvement in the search for the victims. 15. Additionally, arguably, any of the family and friends of anyone involved in the search for the victims could be tainted as well from serving on a jury. Well, how you know you ain't got a cousin 3 miles away or 3 counties away that's potentially in jury pool too?
yeah, but not as likely.
True.
Okay. And I see what they're saying. There was for a town that small.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them knew a lot of stuff, or was like they said were there. So that is going to be tough to find a jury.
Yeah.
Not biased in some way.
I could totally see it because we got small towns around here too. So 16. Additionally, many Carroll County residents have been involved in some aspects of this case, whether it be in an investigatory capacity, police, or as fact witnesses that could be called as a witness in the case, or those that search for the victims, or residents who simply are interested in the matter and have conducted their own independent investigation. 17. Additionally, because of the small number of residents in Carroll County, against the large percentage of the population that may have been involved in one of the capacities detailed in the previous paragraph, the likelihood for a tainted jury pool is extensive. Hold on, I'm going to see how far we're going to go on this. Okay, we ain't got that much. All right. I'm like, all right. 18.
I don't have it, or I jump in.
I know, you're okay. It's all right.
Okay.
I just let me take drink coffee.
Yeah, take a minute.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm reading.
I hear you reading. Sorry, Eli was telling jokes to the bus driver. It took a minute, so I had to wait for him to finish telling his jokes, and
That's good. Good joke.
Yeah. He got jokes.
Jokes are always good.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading the motion for change of venue and their reasonings for it. That's what I was reading.
Okay.
So there's still like this page and like half of another one.
Okay.
So I'll keep reading if you're okay with that, or you want to read, or what do you want to do?
No, you're fine. You go right on ahead.
Okie dokie. All right. Point 18. During the 5 years following the disappearance of the victim, the Indiana State Police and other law enforcement agencies established an active command post in Delphi to conduct interviews and press conferences, all of which increased the interest in the investigation. This increased exposure leads itself to the tainting of jurors and increased possibility of a biased jury panel. While it is impossible for the defense to accurately predict, having recent only minimal discovery, it is likely that the law enforcement investigation has conducted possible hundreds of interviews of potential witnesses and other community members that may or may not have information regarding the crime. Again, the raw numbers of people in the Carroll County community directly or indirectly involved in the investigation, with a small number of residents in Carroll County, render it impossible to find jurors without connections to the case or to someone involved in the case or without notice about Richard Allen's guilt or innocence. 20. Presumptively, residents from other counties around Indiana, especially further away from Carroll County, will not include any residents who are in fact witnesses or friends and families of fact witnesses, or those involved in the investigation, or those that have conducted their own investigation or participated in the search of the victims, or have enriched opinions on the case based upon, in particular, their knowledge of the witnesses or facts from the case. 21. It is common sense to presume that residents from counties further away from Carroll County will not have the same level of investment in the case and therefore will be able to move fairly decide the matter without concern about their verdict may affect their relationship with other Carroll County residents. 22. Additionally, the amount of media coverage of the case has been so extensive that the court was compelled to engage numerous law enforcement potentials to ensure the safety and the security of all actors, including the accused, from any actual or perceived threats of harm that surround somewhat simple pretrial hearing in this case. Subjecting potential jurors to such an environment in which may be multi-week trial would undoubtedly distract jurors to a point that impartially could be obtained. 23. Additionally, the fact that the particular requested that the probable cause affidavit be sealed, and the original sitting judge soon recused himself from the case, and evidence that both the prosecutor and the prior judge also recognized the magnitude of interest and publicity in this case and the practical problems associated with the interest in public publicity in Carroll County. 24. Additionally, Richard Allen was a community member who for many years worked at CVS in Delphi, as CVS is the type of business that is commonly visited by general public. Richard Allen would have come in close contact with many of the Delphi and Carroll County citizens, creating another real concern of high probability of binds among potential jurors in Carroll County. 25. That Richard Allen's defense team believes The best means to avoid a tainted jury pool and to receive a fair venue for both sides would be to venue the matter to a county at least 150 miles from Carroll County and to conduct the jury trial in the chosen county. I swear under the penalty of perjury that the statement contains in this pleading are true and accurate to the best of my knowledge. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I mean, all good reasons, I'd say.
I mean, they're valid. They're extremely valid.
Pitbull says, I've definitely conducted my own investigation, and I've concluded they're all full of shat. So, yeah, I don't know. I was actually kind of half listening the last couple of minutes because I was looking up stuff on the Lisa Snyder stuff, but not finding anything. I have to go over to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court website and see if I can find something out over there. But anyway, thank you for reading that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was trying to fill in the time there.
I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome.
Try.
Here we have, let me go back over here. Good morning, Kayleen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We're sitting here chit-chatting about Delphi. Alan's attorneys hit back at case. It says, saying their client has nothing to hide. Alan's defense attorneys poke holes in the prosecution's case and maintain their client's innocence. They point out that Alan approached investigators in 2017 to report 3 juveniles he'd seen on the trail on the day of the murders. The attorneys take issue with the evidence as presented, including inconsistencies regarding Alan's car and other vehicles described by witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you remember, did what you read have anything to do with the gag order, or was it just the change of venue?
Just the change of venue.
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably
Because
can find you the gag order.
Right before we got here, on the same day, December the 1st, she schedules, on December the 1st, she schedules a gag order, a hearing on January 13th to hear about the gag order, to discuss the gag order, right? So that is supposed to be like the following month, like a month and 13 days later or something, that they're going to have this hearing on the gag order. Well, on the same day that she schedules that, on December the 1st, that's when Alan's lawyers come out with that big, massive press release.
Right.
Remember? So I've got this ready to roll. I'm going to share this tab here. Let's see. So Alan's attorneys released a statement questioning evidence. They say Rick is innocent. This is WRTV ABC News out of Indianapolis. It says Richard Rick Allen is charged in connection with the murders of Libby German and Abby Williams in Delphi. And this is Richard Allen, and these are his lawyers, Rosie and Baldwin. Delphi, it says the attorneys representing Richard Allen, the man charged with murder in connection to the deaths of Libby German and Abby Williams in Delphi, have released a statement in reaction to the release of the probable cause affidavit earlier this week. And you can see it's dated December the 1st, 2022.
Mm-hmm.
In their statement, which you can read below in its entirety, Andrew Baldwin and Bradley Rossi claim that Rick has nothing to hide. Rick is a 50-year-old man who has never been arrested nor accused of any crime in his entire life, Allen's lawyers said. He is innocent and completely confused as to why he has been charged with these crimes. The defense continued their argument, which was stated earlier, that evidence provided in the probable cause affidavit is flimsy. The probable cause affidavit seems to suggest that a single magic bullet is proof of Rick's guilt, their statement said. It is a bit premature to engage in any detailed discussions regarding the veracity of this evidence until more discovery is received, but it is safe to say that the discipline of tool mark identification, ballistics, is anything but a science. The entire discipline has been under attack in courtrooms across this country as being unreliable and lacking any scientific validity. We anticipate a vigorous legal and factual challenge to any claims by the prosecution as to the reliability of its conclusions concerning the single magic bullet. The attorneys also argue that Allen's Ford Focus does not match the witness accounts of a PT Cruiser or smart car seen in the area. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Rick Allen owned a Ford Focus in February of 2017. His Ford Focus is not in any way similar to the distinctive look of the PT Cruiser or smart car that was described by the witnesses, they said. It seems that the CCSD is trying to bend facts to fit their narrative. As the case moves forward, the defense is asking for public tips as well to prove Allen's innocence. On Rick's behalf, we argued to have the PCA unsealed.
Mm-hmm.
Rick has nothing to hide. As importantly, we were hoping that we would receive tips that would assist us in proving up his innocence, the attorney said. Not surprisingly, we have been inundated with tips from a variety of sources, all of which will be vetted by our team. Although it is a burden of the prosecutor to prove Rick's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, the three defense team looks forward to conducting its own investigation concerning Rick's innocence. We appreciate those that have reached out to support his cause. In a response later in the evening on Thursday, Carroll County Sheriff's Tobe Lisenby provided the following statement. I feel a court of law is the proper and impartial setting for this matter to be vetted and not within the dominion of speculation or assumption of a public or social media arena. Patience and time must be afforded to the system, granting all aspects of the case to be brought to light. So, this from here down is the press release.
Mm-hmm.
So Mickey says, could the shell be like OJ's glove?
If it don't
I
fit,
mean,
if it don't fit, you must have quit.
yeah, right. I mean, the sad thing is it did fit,
Yeah.
but it's more like who put it there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So, any thoughts in the chat, specifically, pit bulls? What your thoughts are about the whole 40 caliber bullet unspent found at the crime scene, and how they're saying that it came from Richard Allen's gun. I bet he loves how I just put him on the spot every time.
But man, don't put me out there like that.
Hey, I always tell him if he don't feel comfortable, you don't have to say nothing. Just you don't even have to. You can act like you just left the chat completely. You know, you can just lurk if you want to. You're like, nope, I'm not here.
I have a question.
Yeah.
They keep talking about the 3 girls, right? Those were 3 separate girls from Abby and Libby, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now Richard Allen supposedly said he saw the 3 girls, and that's the only ones he saw.
Right.
Right. So we're assuming it's the 3 girls that everybody else saw.
Yeah.
Okay. But he said he never saw Abby or Libby.
Right.
Which, I mean, if he was guilty, then he wouldn't probably say that. But he's already said, well, I was wearing this and doing this. I'm like, Steph, I've always said that. Like, why would you give yourself up?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It makes no sense.
I kind of feel the same way. There are other other witness statements that say they saw the 3 girls as well. And there's actually a 4th girl. There were 4. But one of them, I don't remember. I think 2 of the girls were sisters and the other 2 were friends or relatives in that group of girls.
Right.
Not counting Abby and Libby. They're a whole different set of girls. But
now, did they say they saw Abby and Libby? I can't remember.
No,
I don't think that they saw Abby and Libby. But they weren't like on the same trail. They were like at different parts of the.
Yeah, I got you.
At different times, but now they were seen by those same girls were seen by other witnesses, and then there was witnesses that saw those girls and somebody that they thought was Abby and Libby. I think it was the one chick that was had spotted one of the cars, or his car backed up funny at the Harvest store place or whatever.
Right.
I could be off on that, but yeah.
I don't know. It's just a little strange, all that.
Yeah, I know. All right, let me go back here to this press release. So, this is the press release that was written from his attorneys. It says, as Rick Allen's attorneys, we've received multiple requests from local and national media for interviews and comment since the unsealing of the probable cause affidavit. It would be virtually impossible to comply with these requests and continue to focus on the merits of Rick's defense. Therefore, we offer up these thoughts. Keep in mind that prior to this, they had the discussion about the gag order.
Right.
And the judge said, we'll set a hearing for this for January 13th. And I think at early on, we talked about this, and I don't know if we talked about it during the actual series part or if this was way early on.
Right.
A couple months ago when we were chit-chatting off and on about Delphi. But I remember there was the whole situation where the conversation kind of went like this. Okay, the prosecution was like, we really kind of think that we might need a gag order. And the judge is like, well, we'll set a hearing, but do you think, and then the defense is like, oh, we're good. We won't say nothing. Yo. And then they're like, okay. And the judge was like, okay, then we'll set a hearing for January 13th, right?
Right.
And then as soon as they walk out the door, boom, they give this press release.
Right.
Yep.
There was
Which
no gag order.
can't blame them, I guess.
You can't say any. I mean, if they didn't defy any order, any rule, or a judgment or nothing, because
Yeah.
the judge was like, okay, well, this is when. So they took their opportunity and was like, blah, 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 you know.
Right.
Yep.
Exactly. Spill it all.
Yep.
Yeah. So it says, therefore, we offer up these thoughts. We do not want to try this case in the media, and we intend to adhere to the Indiana rules of professional conduct that provide guidance on pretrial publicity. However, the police and prosecutor's office have conducted many press conferences over the 5+ years of this investigation and following our client's arrest. On the other hand, Rick's ability to assert his innocence has been reduced to only one short post-hearing press conference. Accordingly, we feel it appropriate, necessary, and within the bounds of our rules of professional conduct to make a few comments concerning the probable cause affidavit and Rick's innocence. And they have these bullet points. Rick is a 50-year-old man who has never been arrested nor accused of any crime in his entire life. He is innocent and completely confused as to why he has been charged with these crimes. The police did not contact Rick after Libby German and Abby Williams went missing. Rather, Rick contacted the police and voluntarily discussed being on the trail that day. Like many people in Delphi, Rick wanted to help any way he could. Rick contacted the police to let them know that he had walked on the trail that day, as he often did. Without Rick coming forward, the police probably would not have had any way of knowing that he was on the trail that day. I bet he wishes he would have kept his mouth shut.
Yeah, for sure.
That's extremely true.
Rick volunteered to meet with a conservation officer outside of the local grocery store to offer up details of his trip to the trail on the day in question. Rick tried to assist with the investigation and told the police that he did recall seeing 3 younger girls on the trail that day. His contact with the girls was brief and of little significance. Rick does not recall if this interaction with the conservation officer was tape recorded, but believes that the conservation officer scribbled notes on a notepad as Rick spoke to him. After Rick shared his information with law enforcement officials, he went back to his job at the local CVS and didn't hear from the police for more than 5 years.
Yeah.
The next time Rick heard from the police was in October of 2022. This was approximately 2 weeks before a contested sheriff's election and within days of a federal lawsuit filed against the Carroll County Sheriff's Office by its former second-in-command, Michael Thomas.
Ooh.
Convenient.
In the lawsuit, Thomas claims that he had made suggestions and offered assistance in the investigation of a high-profile child homicide investigation, but those suggestions and offers were rejected by the sheriff. Thomas further claimed that the sheriff and others in the department feared the disagreements with Thomas would become publicized as a result of the political campaign for sheriff. Thomas claims in the suit that he was ultimately demoted and replaced by Tony Liggett, who later that year won the 2022 election for sheriff. Furthermore, Thomas claims he was also removed from high-profile cases. Rick was ultimately arrested on or about October 28, 2022. In the 5 years plus since Rick volunteered to provide information to the police, Rick did not get rid of his vehicle or his guns and did not throw out his clothing. He did not alter his appearance. He did not relocate himself to another community. He did what any innocent man would do and continued with his normal routine. The probable cause affidavit seems to suggest that a single magic bullet is proof of Rick's guilt. It is a bit premature to engage in any detailed discussions regarding the veracity of this evidence until more discovery is received, but it is safe to say that the discipline of Toolmark identification, ballistics is anything but a science. The entire discipline has been under attack in courtrooms across this country as being unreliable and lacking any scientific validity. We anticipate a vigorous legal and factual challenge to any claims by the prosecution as to the reliability of its conclusions concerning the single magic bullet. On Rick's behalf, we argued to have the PCA unsealed. Rick has nothing to hide. As importantly, we were hoping that we would receive tips that would assist us in proving up his innocence. Not surprisingly, we have been inundated with the tips from a variety of sources, all of which will be vetted by our team. Although it is the burden of the prosecutor to prove Rick's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, the defense team looks forward to conducting its own investigation concerning Rick's innocence. We appreciate those that have reached out to support his cause. The prosecutor mentioned at the last hearing his belief that others may have been involved in the killing, yet there was no mention in the PCA about a second suspect involved in the killing. The prosecutor mentioned at the last hearing his belief that others may have been involved in the killing, yet there was no mention in the PCA about a second suspect involved in the killing. I don't remember prosecutors saying, did they?
I think they did at like one of the pressers. They had like kind of slightly mentioned it, but it was never noted in like any like court, any documents or orders or anything like that.
Okay. The defense is confused by such discrepancies in the investigation and will be in a better position to respond as more discovery is received. Rick Allen owned a Ford Focus in February of 2017. His Ford Focus is not in any way similar to the distinctive look of the PT Cruiser or smart car that was described by the witnesses. It seems that the CCSD is trying to bend facts to fit their narrative. At this point in time, we've received very limited information about this case and look forward to having something more to view than that which was offered up in the sparse PCA. Moving forward, it is our intent to scrutinize the discovery as it is received and give the necessary attention to the volumes of tips that we're receiving. To the extent we continue to discover information that points to Rick's innocence, we will offer up this information to the public so long as we are not prohibited from doing so as a result of the recent requests by the prosecutor for a gag order or by the Indiana Rules of Professional Conduct. Brad Rosie, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Okay. So, all right, let me go back. Oh, Pitbulls did say something.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
He said, and they've just, hold on. They just kept his mouth shut except for what they wanted us to hear. Oops, sorry. I hit the wrong one. I think you hit one.
Oh, okay. They've kept his mouth shut except for what they wanted us to hear.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's the thing, right? Hold on a minute. Let me go back over here. So they come out and throw out this nice, neat little package of a press release, right?
Mm-hmm.
And instead of waiting for January 13th to roll along, the judge says, nah, we're going to order that gag order right now.
Mm-hmm.
A little too late.
On December the 2nd, gag order is issued. It says the judge issues an order ahead of the January hearing prohibiting counsel for the state of Indiana and the defendant, as well as their professional staff and other personnel, law enforcement officials, court personnel, coroner, and all family members from commenting on the case, including on social media.
Yep.
He's like, nah, we're not going to wait.
Nope. She orders it without the hearing, without anybody even getting a just cause to do it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hi, Billy.
Let me find.
And Brenda.
Yeah. Hi, Brenda and Billy.
Hi, guys.
They snuck in.
They did.
You guys are a little sneaky sneakersons.
Sneaky. Sneaky snakes.
Hold on just a second. So yeah, I've got the order or judgment of the court. And it has it dated December the 2nd, 2022. It says, order or judgment of the court on the court's motion in response to defendant's undated press release. The court issues an order granting the state's motion for order prohibiting the parties and everybody that I just mentioned a second ago of releasing any extrajudicial statements by means of public communication in whole, pending hearing, which the court has just recently scheduled for January 13th in the Carroll Circuit Court.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, she went ahead and she's like, "No, we're gonna gag you all right now."
Well, poor Pitbull said it really gets me that they want to give BNR a hard time, but they leaked evidence for years prior without a gag order in place.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't like it when the other side did it, though.
Yep.
A hard time, but they leaked evidence for years prior without a gag order. Yeah. Hey, Billy, how are you doing? And Brenda, hey, Brenda. Hey, guys. So, okay, let me go back. On December the 12th, it says defense motions sealed. Judge Gull grants a request from the defense team to seal motions and hearings pertaining to requests of public funds, with attorneys arguing public disclosure could reveal their defense strategy. So I'm not sure, JB, about this, what this was in reference to. And then this is before the hearing. Key hearing held, it says during a critical hearing in the case, Judge Gull reveals that attorneys for both sides agree that a jury should come from outside Carroll County. A gag order will remain in place, although attorneys can discuss procedural matters with the media.
Mm-hmm.
March trial in doubt. On January 13th, it says during the January 13th hearing, Gull expresses skepticism that the trial will meet its scheduled March 2023 date, citing the extraordinary voluminous evidence in the case that must be turned over to the defense and reviewed. So this is when all the mounds of discovery
Yeah.
starts being discussed. On January 23rd, it says jury selection narrowed down to 2 counties.
Mhm.
Lawyers for the prosecution and defense agree that St. Joseph and Allen counties are appropriate locations from which to draw potential jurors for the trial. Both sides had agreed that it would be difficult to find impartial jurors. Impartial jurors in Carroll County, given extensive coverage of the case and the many personal ties within the Delphi community. So,
That was on January 2021.
2023.
Yeah, stipulations regarding defense verified motion for change of venue. Yeah, there's a document on that from that.
Yeah.
But that's way up there. Hold on. I might be able to pull it up if you want to see it.
Yeah, we can. We can look at it. Or if you know what page it's on, I might be able to find it.
That's where I'm looking right now.
Oh, okay.
Real quick. Because I kind of have an idea.
I've went up and down this big, massive list of documents umpteen times today.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's
I think it's going to
so
be
many
closer up
documents.
here. There's a lot of documents.
283 pages. There's 283 pages of documents that we've been going through, and none of them are in order.
Okay. Stipulations. Okay, it's going to be on page 14.
Okay. Fourteen.
Yep.
Okay. January 20th, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me go back over here and show this. Different screen here, this window here. All right.
And that's just one page, I believe.
Okay. It says it's dated January 20th, 2023. Stipulation regarding defendant's verified motion for change of venue from the county. So this is basically just a document saying that the two, defense and the prosecution agree. So it comes now the state of Indiana by prosecutor Nicholas McClelland, the defendant Richard Allen by attorneys Bradley Rossi and Andrew Baldwin, and the parties having reached a partial agreement on defendant's verified motion for change of venue from the county file marked November 28th, 2022, now agree and stipulate as follows. On November 28th, 2022, defendant Allen filed his verified motion for change of venue from the county. Said motion was set for hearing on Friday, January 13th, 2023. On Friday, January 13th of 23, the parties convened in chambers and reached a partial agreement on said motion. 3, the parties stipulated that defendant's request for change of venue would be denied and that all further court proceedings not involving the jury selection process would take place in the county of Carroll, state of Indiana, unless otherwise ordered by the court. Pursuant to blah, 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 the parties further agree that the jury, however you say that word, shall be drawn from either St. Joseph County, Indiana, or Allen County, Indiana, with the understanding that both parties acquiesce in the court exercising its discretion in selecting one of the two referenced counties from which the jury is it veneer, I don't know, shall be drawn, and within which the jury shall be selected. And 5, upon the court issuing an order regarding the same, the parties shall be bound thereof until further order of the court. Okay. All right. So basically, what if I'm not mistaken, what they're saying is it's still going to be in Carroll County, but they're going to be busing in people from another
Yeah.
county as the jurors.
Yeah. So what that was basically saying was like they're denying the change of venue, the ability to go to another county to do the whole trial. But
Right.
what they are going to grant is the fact they're going to bring in the jury, like you said, bustle them in.
Okay. Gail, I know, right? It's warm here today too.
Mm-hmm. Oh Lord, look what Billy said.
Doing good. Woke up to snow again. It snows at night and gone by early evening and repeat the next day. This is 3 days straight. Oh, wow. Oh, Brenda's trying to get a Hannah Lynn, but the site won't let her use her points.
Mm.
That's stinky.
Y'all hear about the 12 feet of snow out in California? Holy cow.
I did hear about that. I wouldn't have never thought that. That's weird, right?
Right. It's a lot of snow.
So, St. Joseph and Allen counties. I wonder, let's do some Googling, shall we? Shall we Google and see how far those are from Carroll County?
Sure.
Let's go do some Googling. Hold on a minute. Let me go look. How far is St. Joseph County from Carroll County?
Oh, Brenda said she figured it out. Woohoo. Now you can use your points. Yay.
Okay, so Carroll County and St. Joseph County in Indiana are 1 hour and 42 minutes apart. They're 92.8 miles difference.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one was Allen County.
Mm-hmm.
Allen County. Hold on. Okay, and Allen County from Carroll County is 1 hour and 55 minutes away. It's 107.5 miles.
Oh,
Either
wow.
way, that's a lot. I mean, so how will that work, first of all? Are they gonna have to, if they have to be, let's just
They,
say they have to be in court they're not gonna sequester them. This is gonna be a long trial.
they very well possibly could. With bringing them in like that and being that far away,
Did
there's
they
a
though
very
with
good
Daybell?
possibility they'll sequester them. Huh?
They didn't do that with Daybell.
Yeah, but Daybell was moved to a whole different county.
Oh, well, who am I thinking of then?
I
Because
don't
there
know.
was another one where somebody they were bussed in, and I can't. Well, maybe it was Casey Anthony.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, they could sequester them. They just don't typically like to.
Mm-mm.
Um,
But being there pulling jury from roughly 100 miles away, give or take.
yeah, I mean, can you imagine having to go 2 hours there and then 2 hours back home? So if they have to be at court, let's just say they have court at 9 in the morning, they would have to leave at like 6:30 or 7 in the morning to make sure they're there on time.
Mm-hmm.
And then if court's over with at 4,
Mm-hmm. You're looking at like a 12-hour day.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
I
mean,
don't know.
they
I don't know.
could, being because the travel distance, but also too, they may look at it like that, like, oh, you got a 12-hour day. Sorry, you're jury. It's part of being on jury duty.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it's
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
up to the judge on that one, but
Yeah. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think?
right.
Billy, this year has been so odd it makes me wonder what's yet to come. Weather-wise, you mean? Oh, yeah, exactly.
No joke.
I'll tell you one thing that I know is that it did not, I mean, yeah, we had some cold days. We had a little bit of snow, but it did not stay cold enough long enough. So I'm guessing the bugs are going to be bad this year.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
probably so.
in
Probably so.
Missouri and Desloge, I don't know how to pronounce that, about an hour south of St. Louis is where Gail is. Um, so yeah, I mean, do you guys in the chat, do you think that if they have to travel 2 hours, if they're looking at a jury that is 2 hours away from Carroll County, but the jury is going or the trial is held in Carroll County, that means a 2-hour drive every morning and then back home every evening.
And most likely you're going to be bussed. Like you'll have a meeting point there in the county that they're pulling from, and you will literally be bussed in.
Yeah.
It's like you ain't driving your own personal vehicle.
No, they're not going to do that.
Oh dear.
No, they want to make sure everybody's there. Ooh, we have somebody here. Hey,
Hi.
Hey, y'all.
how are you?
How are you? I'm okay.
All right.
I'm okay.
So what
I've
do
been
you
listening
think?
and typing in the back of chat.
So what do you think?
So they had said that there was huge concerns about that busing back and forth and the time that they'd have to leave and stuff like that. And as hush hush as they've been on this, I don't know. They might sequester them.
You think so?
It would
How does
honestly
it work?
probably end up being cheaper.
Yeah, I think it would. But how do you go about, like, would they let them go home on the weekends?
If you're
Not if they
sequestered, you're
sequester
sequestered
them.
them.
Yeah, they have to stay.
Yep.
So,
I thought with Anthony, I thought that some of them, I thought that they got to go home on the weekends.
were they sequestered though, or were they just staying there during the week? There's a difference.
Yeah.
I can't remember if they were sequestered or not, but I have a feeling, allegedly, with as tight-lipped as everything has been, that they might sequester them.
Yeah.
That's really what I'm thinking.
But
Gail
I
says
don't
about
know.
10 years ago, they probably would have put them in a hotel automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, back years ago.
Which is funny because we didn't have the social media presence like we do now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
But back then they did. If you were on a jury trial, especially for something like murder, yeah, you were going to be sequestered regardless.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that anymore, hardly. I mean, I don't know of the last one that I've heard where they were, but
Well, yeah, it's a whole different
I
ball
think,
game now. But it
yeah.
just seems like. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was agreeing with you. Is like I agree. It's just so it's the whole accessibility to social media and to technology and things like that. Nowadays, it's completely different than what it used to be. So, I mean, it's so easy to access that other information nowadays compared to
Yeah,
what it was.
but then you also have a difference in people's rights and
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tread lightly, but their entitlement
Yeah.
yeah.
to what they are or not willing to do for. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, if you told a jury that they were going to have to be sequestered, do you have anything that precludes you from being sequestered? Everybody's going to be like, well, yeah.
Yeah. There's a
Where
possibility.
back years ago, that was your civic duty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
people took it a lot more seriously back then.
Yes. And I'm not saying everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, yeah. So.
Yeah, no, I see where you're going with that. Definitely see where
Yeah.
you're going with that.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Alrighty. Let's scooch on over. January 23rd, 2023. This here on the timeline, it says trial cost estimated at $2.1 million hairs. Doll hairs.
All his.
The Carroll County Council pegs the cost of Richard Allen's trial at $2.1 million, allotting about $1.5 million for personnel services, $530,000 for other services, and $35,000 for supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. Shikeys.
Mm-hmm.
Shikeys. Brenda, you're right. So much has changed in regards to civic duty. Yes. I agree. Let me go back over here and share. La 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 la. So here's what we do. We're just talking about the $2.1 million hairs. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, January 24th, 2023. This is where Gull picks Allen County. Says after considering the options, Gull decides to pull jurors from Allen County in northeast Indiana. The trial will still be located in Carroll County, given the logistics involving witnesses and investigators who will be called to testify. So they're saying it's easier to pull jurors in since there's only going to be like 12 to 15, 16, I don't know, depending on how many alternates, right?
Mm-hmm.
That many people versus moving the whole trial to a whole different county and then having to deal with getting X amount number of witnesses
Right.
to there, so I guess that makes sense. On January 31st, prosecutors argue against granting bail. So, ahead of a February 17th bail hearing, prosecutors argue that Richard Allen should continue to be held without bond as he awaits trial. His defense attorneys argued that there was a lack of strong evidence to continue to keep Allen behind bars. Prosecutors countered that the evidence adds up to strong and evident proof of guilt. And we do have his, that hearing isn't until a little bit later. Here, we'll talk about it in a minute. Defense asks for delay, February the 7th, 2023. It says defense attorneys for Richard Allen request a delay in his February 17th bail hearing, saying they've received a large amount of discovery material and won't have adequate time to review it before the hearing. On the 13th of February, the state doesn't oppose the delay. In a motion filed on February 13th, Carroll County Prosecutor Nick McClelland says the state doesn't oppose the defense's request for a continuance. On the 16th, the judge grants the delay. And then the hearing is set for June. So Judge Gull schedules a June 15th date for Allen's next hearing and sets aside June 16th just in case additional discussion is needed. So she's going to give him a couple of days. But both sides will attempt to come up with an acceptable trial date, although a defense attorney said it would be shocking if they were ready before the end of the year. Ha ha ha. All right. On February the 22nd, justification for sealing evidence. Prosecutor Nick McClelland reveals his office sought to seal records related to the Delphi murders because releasing them would create serious and imminent danger to the public interest and possibly damage an ongoing murder investigation. March 30th, guess who shows their face again?
Of course. Of course.
Of course. Keegan Kline, guilty plea. Keegan Kline pleads guilty in his child exploitation case with sentencing scheduled for May 2023. So he pled guilty.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to go through the trial. I'm not going to go through the humiliation of all of the bad crap that I did.
Right.
So, yeah.
It probably was a better outcome that he did plea. So, just saying.
Oh, and I got your message in the back chat, JB. Okay. Thank you. And the other message too. So that's good too. All right. April 5th, 2023. Allen, a prisoner of war, attorneys claim. This is where the hairy parts. I mean, you think it's been hairy up until now.
Yeah.
We're starting to get to the hairy business, you guys. This is where.
This is with sketch, start, like, major.
Yeah, if your eyeballs haven't already started to, like, bulge, this is now's about the right time. So, in a filing, Richard Allen's attorneys decry the conditions of his captivity, saying he's treated less favorably than convicted criminals at Westville Correctional Facility. because he's not been convicted
Right.
yet. They asked for him to be moved to another facility for his physical and mental well-being. Hold on a second. I need to go through and look and see what I've got here on my list of things. Did that. Hold on, you guys.
You sound like me. You got a notebook.
Oh, I do. I have notebooks
I had to.
everywhere.
I had to write stuff out with our big stuff,
Mm-hmm.
big file, to try to get some kind of sense out of it.
Yeah. Okay, what date is that? April 5th. All right. So there's one thing I want to share here in a minute. Because we're getting ready to start getting into the safekeeping order.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to make sure I knew where it was at. So
You got it?
yeah. April the 14th, 2023, judge authorizes the move. Okay. In response to a defense motion, Judge Frangull issues an order authorizing the Department of Correction to move Allen to another facility if needed. Despite the order, Allen remains at Westville Correctional Facility.
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab that. Get this box open here and go to the page that I need. Looks like it's page 241. Okay. I think this is the right one.
Yes.
I think so. Hold on a second. Let me share this. I just have to move this screen.
That one's April 5th.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, hold on just a minute. I've got windows that are just like in my way.
Mm-hmm.
Computer, and I'm trying to get them to move out of the way so I can share this window.
Totally understand where you're coming from. You should see mine.
Okay, there we go. Now you can see it. And I have to move my whole StreamYard out of the way so I can read what I got here. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is this was dated January, February, March, April 5th, 2023. And it is an emergency motion to modify safekeeping order.
Mm-hmm.
So if there was an original safekeeping order,
Yeah, it was to transfer him from county to the IDC.
Okay. But we'll look at this.
Yeah.
Emergency motion to modify the safekeeping order. It says comes now the defendant, Richard M. Allen, by and through his attorney, Bradley Rossi, and respectfully request that this court modify the court order, safekeeping order, entered on November 3rd, 2022 in this cause. In support of said motion, Attorney Rossi states as follows. On or about October 28th, 2022, Mr. Allen was charged with 2 counts of murder. Mr. Allen's bond was set in the amount of $20 million.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. On November the 3rd, 2022, prior to counsel being assigned to Mr. Allen, the Carroll County Sheriff, via formal motion, filed his request by the sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana, to transfer inmate from the custody of the sheriff to the custody of the Indiana Department of Corrections for safekeeping. On the same day, November 3rd, 2022, the Honorable Benjamin A. Diener, judge of the Carroll Circuit Court, executed a court order granting the sheriff's request and further ordered the Carroll County Sheriff to transfer Mr. Allen to a facility within the Indiana Department of Corrections as designated by the Commissioner of the Department of Corrections, suitable for Mr. Allen's safekeeping. All decisions regarding Mr. Allen's detention circumstances were made prior to counsel being assigned to Mr. Allen to speak on his behalf. No formal hearing regarding the sheriff's safekeeping request had been conducted as of the date of filing of this motion. Mr. Allen's currently incarcerated in the Westville Correctional Facility, where he's been detained since November 2022. The Westville Correctional Facility is a maximum security prison operated by the Indiana Department of Corrections, wherein thousands of individuals convicted of the most serious crimes, such as murder, rape, robbery, and child molestings, are confined as a result of their convictions. To the best of counsel's knowledge, Westville Correctional Facility does not routinely house offenders awaiting trial, who are presumed innocent, as the presumption should be with Mr. Allen. It's further noteworthy that Mr. Allen has been continuously assigned to a separate maximum security segregation unit within the Westville Correctional Facility, wherein the most dangerous offenders are held. Counsel has investigated and confirmed with prison officials that said unit routinely houses individuals serving sentences of life without parole and others who have committed some of the most heinous crimes known to our society, or have been transferred to this unit after committing further crimes within the Department of Corrections. Counsel was informed by prison employees that said employees were not aware of any other circumstances wherein a human facing trial under circumstances such as these has been housed in said facility. So, right there, you've got the lawyers were informed by employees there at the prison that said employees, they were not aware of other circumstances where somebody facing a trial under these circumstances such as this were housed there.
That's another statement of this is not normal. This is not a normal thing to house somebody who's waiting trial. That's something I don't get. Do not get it at all.
Finally, counsel has discovered that Westville Correctional Facility has been the center of much attention in the recent past in matters involving unequal and inhumane treatment of offenders. In other words, you don't want to be there.
Yep.
In other words, you don't want to be there.
Don't want to go.
Okay. Let me see. The requirement of equal protection dictates, as appellees here agree, that pretrial detainees may not be treated less favorably than convicted persons unless the difference in treatment is justified by a legitimate government interest. And then you have a bunch of case stuffs.
Reference law orders.
Yeah. Number 8 says, counsel recently visited the prison and was denied of his request to inspect his client's cell block and living circumstances. Despite this, counsel has no reason. No, wait. I take that back. Despite this, counsel has reason to believe that Mr. Allen has been required to endure the following conditions over the course of his 5+ month detainment at the facility. Okay, I need a drink.
Okay. That's how I was earlier. I was like, hold on.
Okay. All right. A, right here. Mr. Allen has been entombed in a cell as small as 6 feet in width by 10 feet in length, a space no larger than that of a dog kennel. Mr. Allen is sleeping on a pad on a concrete floor. Mr. Allen is afforded showers only 1 to 2 times per week. Mr. Allen is required to wear the same clothes, including underwear, for days and days on end, all of which are soiled, stained, tattered, and torn. Mr. Allen, who is a constitutionally innocent man and maintains his factual innocence as well, has not been afforded any opportunity to visit his wife or other family members during the last 5 months of incarceration, during which time he has been subjected to conditions akin to those of a prisoner of war. Mr. Allen is allowed only an electronic tablet through which he can make calls to family members, all of which is monitored by prison officials, with the cost of all phone calls being borne by Rick and his family. Mr. Allen is routinely supervised by other inmates who sit on watch outside of his cell door on a daily basis. In parentheses, these inmates are companions, as referred to within the confines of the prison. Mr. Allen is afforded very little, if any, recreation time outside of his cold concrete and metal quarters. Attorneys for Mr. Allen delivered nearly 1,000 pages. Listen to this. Attorneys for Mr. Allen delivered nearly 1,000 pages of police reports to Mr. Allen on Friday, March 24th, 2023, with the intention of seeking their client's cooperation in his own defense. As of Monday, April 3rd, 2023, said information has yet to be provided to Mr. Allen.
Yeah.
It's a week later.
Mm-hmm.
Over a week. It's like a week and a half later, and he still hasn't got the stuff that he was supposed to have received.
Yeah, it's been on like 10 days.
Yeah.
And he still hadn't gotten his stuff.
The location of Mr. Allen's detention is such that he is isolated geographically, not only from his family, but also from his attorneys, who are required to travel for hours to speak with him in confidence regarding his case. Said visits also require making logistical arrangements with prison officials in advance of visits. It is difficult.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, honey, I didn't know you were back.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm called. They and when they go to meet with him, there's no privacy. There's no attorney-client privilege. There's no not even so much as they videotape him.
Mm-hmm.
They videotape him. They.
Uh-oh.
We lost her. I know where she was going with that.
Oh, she's back. Oh.
For the love.
Lord.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the chat. I'm done.
Nope.
They they have to talk to him through the little hidey hole that they feed dangerous criminals through.
Mm-hmm.
They have, like I said, they were videotaping his face,
Mm-hmm.
and they said it was for the attorneys safety, and it's like, what's you doing his face gonna save them from?
Mm-hmm.
No, right?
Didn't they
Um,
also like post a guard outside a door that was ajar?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah, and they so they had no privacy. They're wanting to know what he's saying.
Right.
That's I mean, no question. They are wanting to know what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're
Exactly.
assuring that he is not telling them anything that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Abuse wise.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So
Yep. And
Completely.
I mean, just like you just read, they're withholding information about his case.
yep.
He has a right to have that information that his attorneys are bringing him, and in 10 days time span that he had still not been able to have it.
Mm-mm.
Well, he has a right to have a hearing regarding decisions in his case.
Mm-hmm.
And she just keeps making decisions. She's like, nope, we're not going to do it. We're just going to go ahead and rule on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what?
Right.
Hey, Dawn.
Hi,
Hey,
Dawn.
How are you today? I hope you're doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Hold on just a second. Okay, number 10 here. It says it's difficult, if not impossible, for Mr. Allen's attorneys to share confidential and sensitive information with Mr. Allen due to the logistical challenges associated with Mr. Allen's segregation and isolation, to the extent that Mr. Allen is being deprived of his constitutional right to assist in his defense. In contrast, the state of Indiana, through its prosecutorial and law enforcement divisions, sit in the comfort of their own command center, planning and preparing to prosecute Mr. Allen to the fullest extent of the law. Wow. In sum, Mr. Allen is being treated far less favorably than a convicted person, many of which are housed in less secure areas of the prison, are offered programming, therapy, and mental health services, routine recreation, and contact visits with family and friends. To further complicate matters, Mr. Allen has suffered from depression dating back to his early years. Upon his incarceration, Mr. Allen was presumably evaluated and medicated by prison medical staff. Up until a visit with Mr. Allen on April 4th, 2023, counsel for Mr. Allen found him to be polite, communicative, with great eye contact, generally responsive to our questions, and exhibiting a good sense of humor on occasion in spite of his false arrest and circumstances. However, Mr. Allen's deteriorating physical condition has been observed by counsel dating back to the beginning of the new year. As recently as Friday, April 24th, 2023, attorney Andrew Baldwin met with Mr. Allen with optimistic news about the direction of the case. And listen to this. And Mr. Allen was inquisitive about the information. Okay, this isn't the one I was thinking. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Allen was inquisitive about the information, was thankful about the information, and optimistic about the information. Only 10 days later. Wait. These dates are something weird. Says as of recently as Friday, April 24th, he met with him and he was these things, but 10 days later, maybe it meant
March 3rd instead of April.
May.
Or May, yeah. May. Look, I'm going backwards too.
Well, if that's the case, then they got this goofed up. But it says only 10 days later, attorneys for Mr. Allen observed a steep decline in Mr. Allen's demeanor, ability to communicate, ability to comprehend, and ability to assist in his defense. Simply put, this version of Richard Allen was a very different version than counsel for Mr. Allen had interacted with over the past 5 months. Mr. Allen appeared to be suffering from various psychotic symptoms, which counsel would describe as schizophrenic and delusional. Counsel further believes that in our April 4th, 2023 interaction,
Mhm.
Mr. Allen seems to be suffering from memory loss and is demonstrating an overall inability to communicate rationally with counsel and family members. Counsel experienced these symptoms firsthand upon visiting Mr. Allen on Monday, April 4th, 2023. Mr. Allen's physical condition is deteriorating rapidly. Attached Exhibit A is a photo of Mr. Allen taken by counsel at the correctional facility on April 4th. Said photo reflects the significant toll of his current incarceration on his physical person and, by extension, his mental capacity. By contrast, see attached Exhibit B, which reflects his condition a year or two prior to his incarceration. The conditions under which Mr. Allen has been forced to endure are akin to that of a prisoner of war. That's the second time they've said that in this.
They ain't wrong.
No,
They do have their dates wrong, though.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
got their dates wrong, but they ain't wrong.
Right.
I mean, think about it. A POW is put in prison immediately. He don't belong in prison.
Mm-mm.
Right.
Never has. Not yet.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's.
You're right.
Mhm. All right, Jenny, I'm gonna go ahead and hop down.
Okay, honey.
But I'll talk to you later. Bye, everybody in chat. Bye, QB.
Bye. Love you.
Bye. Thanks for your help today, JB.
You're welcome.
Love you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, love you. Bye.
She said, okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I love that y'all do that, by the way.
What?
Bye.
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 And then everybody in the chat says it too, like that. Bye.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me go back to my little page here. Number 14, it says the test for determining the constitutionality of treatment of pretrial detainees alleged to deprive them of liberty without due process of law is whether those conditions amount to punishment of the detainee. And then it lists some different, case law, rules, studies, whatever. Here, Mr. Allen is being punished to the fullest extent of the law. The conditions he is currently enduring have been thrust upon him without any judicial analysis of the need for such a deprivation of his liberty. Further, counsel is unaware of any facts outside of those generally alleged in the sheriff's safekeeping petition which support the need to detain Mr. Allen on what could casually be referred to as death row. Wow.
Facts. They ain't wrong. Not in my opinion, humble as it may be.
Approximately 2 months prior to the filing of this petition, Attorney Rozzi was able to secure a more traditional bed space in the Cass County Jail, a newly erected modern jail facility with the most advanced security measures located directly across the street from Attorney Rozzi's office and only approximately 20 miles from the Carroll County Courthouse. Said modification of Mr. Allen's incarceration would result in a more humane living environment in which Mr. Allen would be afforded immediate access to his attorneys and, more importantly, would allow Mr. Allen to have regular contact visits with his family, i.e., this detention circumstance would afford Mr. Allen due process of law. Under these circumstances, Mr. Allen would be treated like other inmates awaiting trial in the criminal justice system, as opposed to being punished based only on the merits of untested charging information and probable cause affidavit. In the process of facilitating Mr. Allen's removal from Westville Correctional Facility, Attorney Rozzi communicated with Prosecutor Nicholas McClelland, who articulated that he had no objection to a modification of Mr. Allen's detention circumstances to a facility closer to Carroll County. Okay, then why did he have a funky reply back? Attorney Rozzi was recently informed that Carroll County Sheriff's Department declined Attorney Rozzi's request to have Mr. Allen removed from the harsh conditions under which he's currently detained to a more traditional county jail near Mr. Allen's attorneys and family. Mr. Allen asserts that said denial is a deliberate attempt to impose conditions upon him that are intended to frustrate his purpose in defending against the charged allegations and create a hardship on him, which would drive any human to mental breakdown. Said approach to this pretrial detention is a direct infringement of his Sixth Amendment rights under the U.S. Constitution. Oh, that's sad.
It's unconscionable in my mind. And I mean, honestly, y'all know what I say. I sound like Swoop. Y'all know I always say, gotta work for the bad to work for the good. So y'all know that's my and I would say that even if it were somebody else, this is
Right.
absolutely positively not what our judicial system is.
Right.
This is not how it works. I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised that he hadn't come up unalived.
I know, me too.
Like completely, and I'm shocked.
Me too. Me too. And I pray that he's not.
Me too. Absolutely. I pray that they drop this whole thing, but I don't think they're going to.
No. No. I don't think so. Number 18 says, from a practical standpoint, it's also worth noting that the raw volume of discovery offered up by the state of Indiana in this case is overwhelming. For example, there exists nearly 3,000 pages of law enforcement reports that need to be examined in this cause. In addition, there exists thousands of hours of surveillance video and video interviews of potential suspects, witnesses, and other interested parties. The discovery suggests that law enforcement authorities have processed over 31,000 tips during the course of the investigation, all of which must be reviewed by the defense. Reasonable access to Mr. Allen is necessary as he is needed to assist with the process of reviewing discovery. His current detention situation does not provide this convenience. As a further practical matter, both co-counsel for Mr. Allen are having to drive hours away from their respective law offices in order to talk with Mr. Allen, and the time spent on the road is much more costly for Carroll County taxpayers than housing Mr. Allen in Cass County, where everyone except the Carroll County Sheriff is on board with Mr. Allen being housed during the pendency of this case. So everybody except the Carroll County Sheriff wants him there.
Same sheriff that arrested him right before the election.
Attorney Rozzi believes an emergency exists and time is of the essence based upon the dramatic change in Mr. Allen's condition, including his change in demeanor, change in appearance, and change in his overall mental health status, and respectfully requests that this honorable court modify the safekeeping order and order Richard Allen to be transported and housed at the Cass County Jail or somewhere nearer to his family and lawyers, and to do so without a hearing, or in the alternative to conduct a hearing as soon as possible before Mr. Allen is placed in further jeopardy due to his current placement, and also so that Mr. Allen may assist his lawyers in addressing Mr. Allen's mental health concerns, as well as allowing, good Lord, this is the longest run-on sentence I ever heard, as well as allowing Mr. Allen to participate in the preparation of his defense and for all other just and proper relief in the premises. Respectfully submitted, Bradley Rossi. And now here you'll find, I thought it was, no, that's not it. There was a picture, a before and after picture of him. Let me go back. Is that in the, oh, I didn't realize you dropped down, baby.
I'm over here going, did I fall out? I fell out.
Oh,
It was supposed to be included with that.
yeah,
I
but
thought
these
it
are
was
not
with
in
it.
order. Let me
Yeah.
go look. I can scroll kind of quick and see if it's there, but see, it goes straight into another document
Yeah,
that's,
let me see. Hold on a second.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I got
Oh, here we go.
disconnected.
Here we go. I found him.
Did you find it?
Yeah, this is the before picture. This is him. Let me make it a little bit smaller. Can you guys see it?
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Okay.
With him dog.
Yeah. That's him. Look his chunky face, right?
Yep.
And his dog. All right. And then look at him now.
Yeah.
And look how he's all garbed up.
That was my thing too. You know, when they had Keegan
And I don't
Klein,
know what this is.
who's like, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Keegan Klein, who, you know, is 6'14" and 600 pounds. Okay, maybe not. 500 pounds. Big dude. They had him. He didn't even have. I don't even think he had ankle shackles on. He was uh, shackled in front. He wasn't even shackled. He was handcuffed in front, and there was like 2 guards.
Yeah.
Well, they got Mr. Allen here shackled. Okay, they got 14 guards on him. They got him leg shackled. It's just hey Mary Lou, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Mary Lou. How are you?
Yeah, his shirt is like all dirty and stuff. They said
Yeah,
there
and
was
this is
drool on his shirt, and they said, "Oh, well, they put that there to make him." How'd they put it there? Who put it
right.
there? How'd they get
Right.
to him? There's 14 guards around. Didn't nobody
Uh-huh.
put nothing on his shirt?
Uh-huh. Um, and this
Have
picture is
words.
in black and white here.
Yeah,
There's
I
an
have it.
actual.
I have it. Hang on a second. I'll send it to you.
Oh, I was wondering
Uh,
if it was in that
hang on.
file, that Google Doc.
Yeah, it's in there. But stand by. Oh crap, where'd it go? Mm. All right,
No, I don't see it in the Google
why are we being
Doc.
difficult? No, it's I'll drop it in there. There it is. Stand by. Stand by. I've got it side by side. Copy. Let me see if I can drop it back here. I don't know if it'll let me. Nope. All right, I'm gonna throw it in the Discord.
Okay. Mary Lou said the heavy
Um,
guy probably was not a running away risk. Right. He probably wouldn't have been, but they're saying that they have him like that not for fear of running, but for fear of their safety. Which
What? I'm sorry. What he gonna do? He's 5'4".
right.
I muted myself. Sorry. I mean, that alone should tell you he ain't bridge guy. That dude wasn't 5'4". No
Right.
way. No way did he have 29-inch pant seams. Nope. Sorry. I got words. Did you get that picture?
Yes, got it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I can crop it down better too. I was just trying to get it to you quick.
Oh no, this is good, I think. This is good. Let me hold on. Let me
I just like
stop
that it was side by side. I don't mean to be sniveling, y'all.
You're okay, honey.
I've been blowing my nose, but anyway.
There you go. There's a good side by side comparison. And look at the shirt. I mean, look at the shirt, man. I mean, hold on, let me
And
make
then
it bigger.
also let me go back where I was. Where's the one where he's in the yellow? The one where he's in this one, where he's in the yellow. I'll send it over. He looks like he's blubbering, like you. Hang on, let me send it to you. Then I'll drop them both in the doc.
Just scoot it over so you can see the. I mean, just see how much different. He just wow.
Look at the one when he's in the yellow. I think that is later. I feel like that one is later than that red picture.
Mm.
You see it?
Hold on just a second.
And they're all hanging on to him and
Yeah, I see it.
my dog is over there cleaning himself like he ain't never been clean before in his life.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, I got it. Can you see that?
Look at his face.
Yeah. His
Like he don't even look like his brain. Yeah, it don't even look like his brain is functioning at that point.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it looks like his bottom lip is just stuck out, and his eyes are all bugged.
They're like sunken, even though they're
Yeah.
bugged. They're like sunken in. Yeah, they ain't doing him no favors.
Mm-mm. Wow.
I'd be surprised if they. I mean, I ain't trying to talk out. Okay, let me say allegedly speculating that I'd be surprised if they were feeding him.
Well, I mean, it don't look like he's eating much.
No, because normally in jail, people gain weight because the food is so sodium and fat laden.
Mm-hmm.
You
Carb.
know,
A
yep,
lot of cheap
yeah.
breads and potatoes
Bologna
and
sandwiches and potatoes and
yeah.
all that stuff.
Well, look
Yeah,
here
he
though. You
looks.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
There was
6. A minimum of 6
and they're
here.
holding him. When Keegan Klein came out, and I mean, I get that he probably ain't gonna run fast, but I'll tell you what, Keegan Klein could have laid out about 4 of them before they ever knew what hit him. That was
Yeah.
a big, strong dude. they never held Keegan Kline like that.
No.
There's videos of them taking him in and out of court. They were just walking next to him like all nonchalant,
Mhm.
you know. See,
Yeah,
Mickey,
he
that's
came
what I
out in the
said.
one. He does. He looks like that to me too, Mickey.
But
Um,
he's been seen after this not stroke like.
yeah. So I think it's medication,
I think
and
there was some speculation that they were jacking around with his they were messing around with his medications,
right.
and going off and on and off and on and back and forth. And you can't do that. You
Mm-mm.
cannot do that. Not with stuff like that. And
Well, and
yeah,
two, though, he had told his lawyers that he was getting medicine. He didn't even know what it
yep.
was. Half the
He
time,
didn't.
it was a different kind every
Yep.
day. It was a different color, different
Yep.
amount. They never told him what nothing was. So,
They wouldn't tell. Yeah, they wouldn't tell him. And see, so that it could be argued away. The medication being different can be argued away because different manufacturers of the same medication may look different. Okay, so they
right,
may have, one time they might have gotten it from Pfizer, and then they got it from, whoever,
right,
SmithKline or whatever. But the fact that he asked them and they would not tell him what he was being given, that's not okay. You can't do that.
right.
You can't do that. I fight all the time because they do that with the elderly,
Mhm.
especially if they come in with like a family member. They talk to the family member, they tell the family member stuff. They tell, you know what I'm saying? They don't tell the person stuff because they assume, oh, the family member's handling it. No, you talk to
Right,
them.
right. I know it. That's really sad.
Yeah. It's that picture right there is the one that, because he just looks like Mickey Joe said, Mickey Jor said, he looks like he had a stroke and he was drooling. I think
Yeah,
that's when he was drooling.
yeah.
Um, so anyways.
I thought it was in the other one where he had the junk on his shirt was when he was drooling, but it could have been
Yeah,
this one or
but
both. I don't
it
know.
could have been both, but that just shows that he's not being allowed, like his attorneys were saying, he's not being given clean clothes, he's not being allowed to shower, he's not, given basic human rights, you know, and yeah, it's yeah. Anyways, I have words, lots and lots of words.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, but Mickey Joe, why would
Oh,
they have
dude.
to give him Seroquel? I mean, I don't know. I don't. Seroquel doesn't seem like a good fit for him.
Well, it shouldn't be
Yeah, that's
taking
the
anything that
reason.
he shouldn't be taking, you
Right.
know?
Well, and Mickey Joe's not wrong. They do give him that, but in his now, and again, we're not in there. We don't see how he acts, We don't see how he acts, but nothing's ever been shown that he was been violent. I mean, surely if he's been violent, they would have been like, "Oh, look at him. He's acting a fool."
Right.
Nobody's ever said that.
Mhm.
Um, so yeah, I don't know. And I was listening in earlier when y'all were talking about all the evidence and stuff. Why isn't any of the DNA sent? Why aren't
Right.
any of the knife, where's the testing on the knives? Where's
Mhm.
the testing on the seatbelt? Where is all that? And maybe it's part of the gag order, but um
Yeah, but would they not have had it check marked on the sheet?
that yeah. So so Mickey Joe, here's the thing about that. They're supposed to have to let him unless they have reasons otherwise, but I will tell you from experience, not me, that's not why I have a defense attorney, but
Mhm.
that COVID changed everything.
Mhm.
And there were people that were going months without being able to shower. They were going months without being able to go outside, because they didn't have a safe place for them to go. And yeah, it's still, I mean, it's still not right.
They wouldn't even let him bathe that often, Mickey. The once a week.
Yeah. Yep. But just the fact that he's coming to court and he's got this shirt that's got food on it. I mean, clearly that didn't happen on the bus ride over or the van ride over.
No. No. Oh. But here we have where we talked about the judge authorized the move. But as of April the 14th, it said despite the order, Allen still remains at Westville Correctional Facility. So, May 22nd, Klein's sentencing is delayed. Keegan Klein, who planned to plead guilty to 25 counts in his child exploitation case, tells the court his attorney didn't share certain evidence with him and reveals he had second thoughts about his guilty plea.
I bet you did.
Yeah. His attorney later removes himself from the case and the court appoints new representation. Lord, Lord, Lord. This guy just keeps coming back, don't he? The ballistics evidence is challenged here. Allen's lawyers file a motion challenging the ballistics evidence in the case. Although the motion is sealed, the attorneys previously criticized the tool mark methodology used to link a bullet to a gun owned by Allen.
Yep. And that's been questioned. That's not just in this case. That's been questioned. Not so much the striations when the bullet is shot, okay, or when the hammer hits it, but the striations of it being dispelled, unspent, or an unspent bullet being discharged. That those striations, there's tons of evidence, tons of argument that is not even remotely close to being something that can say beyond a shadow of a doubt that it belongs to that gun.
Yeah.
And even if it did, that crime scene was 2 days unsealed.
Right.
Just saying.
There's this there was a motion for leave of court for a subpoena for some of his mental health records, because had gotten to talking about his mental health,
right,
and all of that stuff.
Mary Lou, I think he's still in that same place.
I think he did
far from
switch.
the attorney. He moved, but I don't think he moved to where they wanted him to.
No,
I could be wrong, but I don't think, if memory serves, he didn't go. He didn't go where they had wanted him to go, because they're still having to drive to see him, and they're still not. See, so the prisons are not set up for attorney-client meetings like they would need.
Right.
There's nowhere for them to go. I think when they met with him, they had him in a kitchen.
Yeah.
And he was in a cell, like a holding cell near the kitchen that they used to feed like unruly prisoners.
Right.
And but they were set up in the kitchen, if memory serves.
It was in a kitchen, and that was the last place they met with him at, and that was in Wabash.
Yep.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
Correctional facility, which is another
prison.
Yeah. And it took them, I think the lawyers said, like 8 to 10, 12-hour long days just to go visit with him for a little bit.
Yeah, because the drive, and then they made him wait, and then they were only able to be with him for a very short amount of time and never alone.
Right.
Yeah, it's mm.
All right. I think I'm close to this document here. Let me get it. I almost got it. So we're going to get into a little bit here of his, like, what his actual mental health was like. This is kind of eye-opening, but hold on a second and let me make this bigger. And then I need to share it with you guys. Here we go.
I'll
Here
be
we
right
go.
back. I'm not getting off, but I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Okay, so let me go back to that page. And while I'm reading this, you guys, I can't see the chat because I'm on a whole different screen. So
I'll keep an eye on it. I'm only gonna be a minute.
Okay, well, I'm going to get a drink real quick, a little swig of coffee. I don't have much left. I'm going to have a refill soon. Hold on, one more good swig. Okay, so this that we're looking at here on the screen is another massive document, okay? That is, I'll show you kind of what I'm talking about. We'll go to the top of it. But this is a motion for leave of court to subpoena third-party records, okay? There's a bunch of these motions. And they have one for like this one here, and let me see. Any and all. This is requesting any and all records for Richard Allen, but some of them had like his mental health record, his medical record, his one of them was subpoena for his work history, and they all kind of have the same thing in it where it gives you like the breakdown, of the same affidavits that we've read over and over and over. But so I'm going to kind of skip through a lot of that, but get to the part that we haven't really heard about yet. So hold on a minute.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. It says, comes now the state of Indiana by Nicholas C. McClelland, prosecuting attorney for the 74th Judicial Circuit, and moves this court for an order for Westville Correctional Facility to produce to the Carroll County Prosecutor's Office any and all records for Richard Allen. Oof, poof, 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 poof. Oh, hold on a minute, you guys. Hold on a minute. Didn't realize that wasn't what I needed. It is what I need, but not what I need. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm going to read a little bit of this and then we'll get back into it before I share it back with you guys. So hold on. I got 52 screens up here. While working the Delphi investigation, Carroll County Sheriff's Department Detective Tony Liggett developed information that Richard Allen was involved in the murders of Victim 1 and Victim 2. The investigation shows the following. And then it goes through, right? And it talks about all of what happened on the February the 14th and the 13th and where the girls were located and all the information about the video that was found on the girl's phone, the guy on the bridge, the witnesses, all that kind of stuff. It shows all of that. Oh, you're back.
Sorry.
That's okay. And then we have hold on, let me go back. A lot of the witness statements that we read through, basically all of that earlier in this live stream. But I want to get to the part that we hadn't seen yet, and I just need to scroll through and find it. Okay, I think I found it. Okay. Let me go back here and share it with you guys now. Okay. All right. So here we have right here. This is where I want to start. It says this is the prosecution, okay? This is their motion. But this is talking about Richard Allen's like mental health stuff. And some of his actions that he had going on in the prison. So it says Richard M. Allen. Wait. Let me go back up here. Let me start up here. Okay, soon after, attorneys for Richard M. Allen filed an emergency motion to modify safekeeping order. That's what we read earlier as well, when they were talking about not being able to have privacy and he wasn't getting the showers and all that kind of stuff. In that motion, the defense states that Richard M. Allen's mental state has declined because Westville Correctional Facility is unfit and that he should be moved. Defense also makes allegations that his mental health has declined to the point where Richard M. Allen has been deprived of his constitutional right to assist in his defense of this case. Further, defense alleges that his mental capacity has declined because of incarceration at Westville Correctional Facility. Defense has also challenged that his treatment is unconstitutional. Soon after, investigators were made aware by the warden of Westville Correctional Facility that Richard M. Allen began to act strangely. So, I don't know if the prosecution is trying to say that the defense has told Allen to act weird. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
But they a liar.
Yeah. So here we go. It says Richard M. Allen was wetting down paperwork he had gotten from his attorneys and eating it. He was
I remember that.
He was refusing to eat and refusing to sleep. He would go days on end refusing to sleep. He further broke the tablet that he used for text messages and phone calls. He went from making up to 2 phone calls a day as of April the 3rd, 2023, to not making any phone calls at all. To date, Richard M. Allen still has not made a phone call since April 3rd, 2023. On April 14th, 2023, Richard M. Allen was evaluated by 2 psychiatrists and 1 psychologist to discuss his turn in behavior and whether or not there was a need for involuntary medication. The panel would also discuss moving Richard M. Allen to a different facility that has a psychiatric unit. From that meeting, it was determined that Richard M. Allen did not need involuntary medication and that he did not need to be moved to another facility. Since that meeting, Richard M. Allen has began to eat again and has begun to sleep. His behavior has begun to return to what it was prior to making the admission on April 3rd, 2023.
Did they say the decision was made? It cut out. Did they say the decision was made to move him or not to move him?
Where at?
Right above where you were just reading, where it says at that meeting it was determined. I'm trying to see it from the TV. He had gotten from his attorneys, blah blah blah. From that meeting, it was determined did not need involuntary medication and that he did not need to be moved. Okay.
Okay. Since that meeting, Richard M. Allen has begun to eat again. Did you hear that part?
Yeah, I knew
Okay.
that. I just couldn't remember what they determined. They probably threatened him.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Investigators believe the information that Westville Correctional Facility has gathered since Richard M. Allen was placed in that facility is important to the investigation. Investigators believe that there is video evidence that will include his admissions plus his behavior prior to the admission and directly after. Investigators also believe logs kept of his daily routines are important to determine when he was in his cell and when he was removed and the reasons he was removed. Further, any records of physical exams and or mental exams will be important to determine the state of his mental and physical health. This information is needed to refute the allegations made in defense's emergency motion to modify safekeeping order. The evidence is also necessary to refute the allegations of diminished mental capacity and or other possible defenses. It may also be important as the state introduces additional evidence gathered, including admissions made by Richard M. Allen himself. Investigators believe all the information important to the continued investigation for murder of Abigail and Liberty. For these reasons, the state is requesting the employment records. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it says here the request is made for the purpose of an investigation regarding murder. Further, in response to the observations made by the investigating officer, the state believes that Richard Allen is a suspect in the criminal case, in the criminal acts. The state believes that the employment records would be able to confirm or support information that the law enforcement has acquired as a result of the murder investigation. Which I don't really, I mean, I get that that's something they're going to do. They're going to get it regardless, but I'm just thinking he already told you he wasn't at work that day. He was, but whatever.
I wonder if they're wondering if he disclosed any kind of mental or if he has anything on file, like special accommodations or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. So, that was that. Hold on, let me stop sharing that. go back to here. Alan's confessions come to light. So it talked about just then a while ago about his confession, admissions, whatever. But it says during a June 2023 hearing, both the prosecution and defense tell the court Alan admitted to the Delphi murders. I know people in the chat are like, wait, what? Prosecutor Nick McClellan said Alan confessed 5 or 6 times to killing Abby Williams and Libby German. Alan's attorneys acknowledged Alan made incriminating statements, but attributed those admissions to his deteriorating mental state. Gull sets a January 2024 trial date. Well, it's January and then February, and now we're into March, and we still don't have a trial. So,
Hey,
hey,
Shalene.
how are you?
Also, though, they also stated that it was due to threats that he received as well. That
Oh,
he admitted, or he. I mean, I'm sorry. Okay, he's not stupid. He's not a stupid person. Okay,
Right.
there are signs everywhere. Okay, the woman on the jailhouse phone says this is being recorded.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me that somebody who stayed out of their sights for 5.5 years got on the phone and went, yeah, baby, I did it.
Right. And yeah, mama, because he apparently said
Yeah.
he told his mama too.
Yeah.
I know it.
There was threats to him and his family, his wife, his kids, his mama, all the things. And I guarantee you that's what happened when allegedly that's what happened when he came back from the evaluation, started acting right again.
Mm-hmm.
They probably told him, you better start acting right or or else.
Yeah. Mm. Okay. So the next spec here, it says June 28th, 2023, the Delphi documents unsealed. Judge Gull unseals a trove of documents related to the Delphi murders, giving the public a closer look at the investigation. There are hundreds of pages to comb through. The documents include a motion to suppress evidence, the search warrant and search warrant return, description of Alan's phone calls from prison. The documents reveal the girls were killed with a knife and that Alan admitted to the murders on April 3rd, 2023 during a phone call with his wife. So, some of these documents are ones that we've seen, right? A lot of them.
Yes.
And
Also,
then
when y'all were talking earlier about the knives and stuff, you go into anybody's house in Delphi and tell me how many knives and guns you find.
I know. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. 100%. It's not uncommon. Not uncommon. Nikki said Steph just crossed her mind.
Yeah, she should be at her appointment. She left like super early and then got stuck in traffic and was stressing out.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything back from her, so I'm assuming she made it on time and is getting stuff.
Yeah, I think we would have heard if she didn't.
Yeah. Okay, so On June 28th, 2023, an inmate alleges abuse against Allen. So there's a couple. This is with the first of a couple, maybe the first of 2 or 3 letters that are addressed to the court on
Yeah, but
behalf
they
of Richard
discounted
Allen.
them. Yeah, they discounted them because one is a P file and the other one, I mean, they're in prison. They've got questionable backgrounds, but they didn't
Right.
offer them anything. It wasn't like they said, "Hey, if you say this, we'll, do that."
Mm-hmm.
The defense didn't say, "Oh, we'll take on your case," or you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, right. I don't know. But and I don't know that I knew the background of, maybe I did, but I just forgot.
I know one of them was an offender. I don't remember to what extent. Um,
Yeah. It says in an April 11th, 2023 letter, an inmate at Westville Correctional Facility alleged guards and inmates were abusing and mistreating Allen, calling him a kid killer. Guards teased him by claiming he had family visiting him when that wasn't the case. Inmates mocked Allen, told him to kill himself, and threatened his life. Allen's attorneys intend to interview the inmate who wrote the letter. So let's take a look at this letter. Um, this was filed April 28th, 2023, right here. And it says, Dear Clerk of Courts, I am an inmate at Westville Correctional Facility in the same unit that Richard Allen is being housed in, awaiting trial. Richard Allen is being housed. Oh, no, wait. Richard Allen is being abused and mistreated along with other inmates in Westville Control Unit, restrictive housing. There are corrupt officers and ranking officers calling Richard Allen a kid killer, teasing him that he has a visit from his family. Phone is ringing. Wait. Phone is ringing on his something tablet. Inmate in cells A1-102, Logan Osborne. Oh, hold on a minute. Why won't that scroll down anymore? Is that all of it's there?
is it a screenshot?
Yeah, it's not the whole letter.
Yeah.
I've
Stand by.
got the whole letter, but let me see if I can find it. It would have been in the um hold on, it would have been in this big document thing that
Why
I've
do I
got,
have
but I just gotta
457 tabs open on my phone?
find it. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay. Good deal. Let me go back over here
Then don't get up. I got it.
and share window. Here we go. Okay. In cell A1-102, Logan Osborne, A2207, inmate Riley, inmate cell A2204 and A2203, threatening to kill Richard Allen and telling him to kill himself. And these inmates have made these comments in front of Warden John Gallipo, ranking officers, and officers. The
My
staff has
boy,
recorded, huh?
my boy brought receipts. He named names.
The staff has recorded on camera these inmates making these threats and suggestions to kill himself and has done nothing to stop it. Page 2. I have proof and evidence of assaults by ranking officers and officers on inmates, abuse and mistreatment in grievance, and the governor's office of what? What's that say?
Is it the Ombudsman? I'm trying to see.
Ombudsman Bureau?
Yeah. So the Ombudsman is the person of the court that makes sure that everything is being done correctly and is not on the court side or the defendant side. They're like a middleman. They make sure everything is. I'm not describing that very well, but
No, you are. They're basically
it's like a guardian ad litem kind of thing,
yeah.
but not for kids.
Yeah, right.
So and they also look into complaints and things like that. So I'll read you it says an ombudsman may help to resolve issues between parties through various types of informal mediation. They identify new issues and opportunities for systemic change for the organization. The unique positioning of the ombudsman serves to provide unfiltered information that can produce insight to issues and resolutions. And then it says they're a government employee who investigates and tries to resolve complaints, usually through recommendations, binding or not, or mediation. They're usually appointed by the government or by Parliament. Ombudsmen sometimes also aim to identify systemic issues leading to poor services or breaches of people's rights.
Okay.
Look at me knowing the things.
I've never heard of an ombudsman. I was like, what? I've never heard of that.
Use them a lot. They use them a lot civilly too.
Yeah. Dawn says they're neutral. I was trying to say, who is it that what is that country that's
Switzerland.
Like, yeah, Switzerland.
I used to call my ex-husband. Well, I still call him that, but he was
basically they're Switzerland.
They're Switzerland, yeah. Even though they are appointed by the court, they are a government employee, but they're paid to be Switzerland.
Switzerland, right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's get back to this. Abuse and the mistreatment and grievance in the governor's office of Ombudsman Bureau that have been mishandled and covered up because the Indiana Department of Corrections is allowed to police itself with their Office of Investigation and Intelligence. I recently sent letters to the U.S. Department of Justice from Indiana state representatives Dr. Vernon G. Smith, and from the U.S. Senate Judiciary Committee concerning the DOT and FBI mishandling complaints on the Indiana Department of Correction and their facilities. This dude means business, man.
Hey, Melinda.
On March 21, 2023, while in the same unit as Richard Allen, I attempted suicide and spent 3 days in the hospital due to staff and officer abuse and mistreatment. On April 9th, 2022, I attempted suicide. Wow.
Oh, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I remember who this dude is, I think. There's one dude that they dismissed because he's like the prison lawyer, quote unquote. I bet that's this guy because he's quoting all the statutes and all the ombudsmen and all that stuff. I bet that's who this is. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's good. I didn't know that.
Things come back to me.
I think this guy's name is Robert something.
Okay. I couldn't remember who it was.
But he attempted a second time and spent 4 days in hospital intensive care unit. The IDOC or their mental health provider has provided me no mental health help or treatment. I correspond with a New York Times investigative reporter and her team at the University School of Law. There you go. And have made them aware of the assault, abuse, and mistreatment going on here at Westville Correctional Facility and other IDOC facilities. Please forward this letter to the judge in Richard Allen's case and to his attorneys, because I have wrote to the organizations mentioned to expose the assaults, abuse, and mistreatment. Respectfully submitted and sincerely, Robert P. Barton. Barton, Westville Correctional Facility, blah, 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 blah. P.S. Richard Allen's attorneys just exposed the something. I don't know what that means. But we have the envelope. Yeah. So,
That's one of those motions, though, that she ruled on without a hearing, isn't it?
probably.
There was like 6 of them, and I can't remember what they were pertaining to. But I think that may have been one of them.
This was the media. This was November 23rd of 22.
Okay.
So very possible. Hey Melinda. She says joining in late. I'll go back and catch up the beginning later on. Happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Okay, let me go back and I want to get to the spot.
I hear a Jolie.
Yeah. On the 19th of July, treated more favorably here. It says, in response to claims from the defense of Allen's mistreatment at Westville Correctional Facility, Judge Gold decides to have him moved to another facility. After hearing from the state and the defense, Gold believes Allen is being treated more favorably than others at the facility. She
Let's
believes
just say something. Sorry.
Oh, did I say decides or declines?
Should be declines.
It was.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, did I say decide or decline? The others of the facility. She believes Westville is best equipped to hold him. And
Sure
we're back.
She does.
Looky there. Klein sentenced to 43 years. A judge sentenced Keegan Klein to 43 years after pleading guilty to 25 counts of all of the junk he done. He later appealed his sentence. Well, I don't know. Dude, you don't need to see the light of day.
Ever.
No. Defense supports cameras in court. Allen's lawyers file a motion in support of cameras in the courtroom during proceedings in the Delphi murder case. They're like, yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans going on. And you know what? We don't like it.
A lot of shenanigans.
A lot of them. September the 14th, defense contests search warrant. Allen's attorneys file an amended motion to suppress the search warrant authorized for Allen's home on that address. They argued police lacked probable cause to obtain the warrant and questioned the constitutionality of the search. They claimed misleading statements led the judge to approve the warrant.
Yup. They lied. They lied. That judge approved it and then deuced out. There's some shady, susserson going on.
Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. Look where we're at. Oh, this is where I wanted to be.
Oh, the Franks hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Allen's attorneys request a Franks hearing on September the 18th. Defendants can request such a proceeding if they believe investigators included a false statement, knowingly, intentionally, or with reckless disregard for the truth in order to justify and obtain a search warrant. So, let me see.
Yup.
Let me
And
open
she
this
went,
up real quick.
nah.
Mm. Hold on just a second. Let me go look and see. September 18. I don't know that I'm going to be able to find it. Where did it go?
What you looking for, ma'am?
That hearing.
Oh, hold on. Chia. Damn.
The Franks hearing. I didn't know that we would get this far today, so I didn't write the page
Here.
number down for
You
it.
talking about the motion?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Damn. Sorry, I'm trying to download it, but it's not wanting to let me download it. Do you want me to read it? I got it on my phone.
How long is it?
It's like 2 pages. Not
2?
long. Yeah.
Okay. If you want to read it, go ahead, because that would be awesome sauce.
All right, so this was on September 18th. Oh, at 2:06 a.m. These people don't never sleep. I love that they allow filings in that county, like on the weekend and overnight, and whenever they dag on please. So, all right, let's see. Motion for Frank's hearing. Come now, the accused Richard Allen by and through counsel Andrew Baldwin and Brad Rothy, and files his request for this court to set a Frank's hearing in support of said motion. Defense counsel states the following. On October 13th, 2022, following a roughly an oh Lord, I need them to let me edit these things. A roughly an hour and a half hour interview with the accused, Richard Rick Allen, Detective Tony Liggett signed an affidavit for search warrant, which was a 5-page document detailing information concerning said interview with Rick Allen, as well as information flowing from a 5.5-year investigation in the murders of Abby and Libby. I'm just going to say Abby and Libby. The affidavit for search warrant was also approved, quote unquote, by a second signatory, prosecutor Nicholas McClelland, before being sent to Judge Diener for further review. The purpose of said affidavit for search warrant was to provide a sworn statement containing information from that lengthy investigation that would convince Judge Diener that Diner, I don't remember how you say it, that a reasonable belief existed that evidence of said murder would be found in Rick Allen's home and vehicles. The affidavit for search warrant was apparently reviewed by Judge Diner, who then signed a search warrant for Rick's home and vehicles at 6:37 on October 13th, 2023. That on its face and within the four corners of the document, the affidavit for search warrant was defective in that it did not provide the type of information that would cause any reasonable person to believe that it was more likely than not that evidence of the murders of Abby and Libby would be found in Rick Allen's home or vehicles, especially more than 5 years after they were murdered. Because on its face and within its four corners of the affidavit for search warrant, no reasonable person would believe that it was more likely than not that evidence of the murders of Abby and Libby would be found in Rick Allen's home or vehicle. Judge Diner erred in signing said search warrant. Therefore, any search of Rick's home and vehicles was illegal. Therefore, all items seized pursuant to said illegal search should be suppressed. However, making matters, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't want to be like I was the last time talking and y'all be like, excuse me, ma'am, and I can't hear you.
No, you're good. You're good.
But y'all be entertained.
Mhm.
However, making matters far worse, Detective Tony Liggett chose to hide crucial information from the search warrant affidavit and provide false statements in said search warrant affidavit. The defense is required to make a substantial preliminary showing that omitted or false statements were made unknowingly or intentionally or with reckless disregard. And if the trial court concludes that said omitted facts or false statements were necessary for the finding of probable cause, then the trial court should set a hearing and on defendant's request, Franks versus Delaware. Furthermore, Indiana courts have held that when material information is omitted from a probable cause affidavit, such omissions will invalidate a warrant if 1. The police omitted facts with the intent to make the affidavit misleading or with reckless disregard for whether it would be misleading, and 2. The affidavit supplemented with the omitted information would have been insufficient to support a finding of probable cause, Ware versus State. Rather than hiding said information from Judge Diener, had Liggett actually included said information with the affidavit for search warrant, then Judge Diener most certainly would not have signed said warrant, as the hidden and false information was the type of information that any reasonable person would have known, was the kind of thing the judge would wish to know. Girth versus State. Also State versus Vance. The accused is filing contemporaneously herewith, I'm just making stuff up, his memorandum in support of his motion for Frank's hearing, which will detail the long list of specific information in the search warrant affidavit that Liggett chose to hide from Judge Diener, as well information contained in the search warrant affidavit that are flat out falsehoods that Liggett swore and affirmed were true. You see how my brain just shuts down when they don't speak properly? The defense would ask the court to incorporate the attached memorandum into its motion. Oh, I said 2 pages. That's just the Frank's affidavit. I mean, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. The Franks, the memorandum is
motion.
130 some pages.
Yeah. Once the court has reviewed the motion for Frank's hearing, the memorandum in support of the motion for Frank's hearing, as well as all of the attached exhibits that support the memorandum, Richard Allen, by and through counsel, would ask this court to set this matter for hearing, in which the defense will be arguing that the search warrant was illegal. Then the defense will be requesting the court to suppress all fruits of the illegal search. Wherefore, Richard Allen, by and through his attorneys, Andrew Baldwin and Brad, why was I going to call him Frank? Brad Rossi, would move this court to set this matter for a Frank's hearing. Oh, because it's a Frank's hearing. Okay. And they're the undersigned.
So, thank you
Y'all.
for doing that.
You're welcome. I don't ever mind reading. I like reading.
Okay. You like reading?
Oh, hey, Lee.
Hi, Lee.
Hi,
How are
Lee.
you?
I missed the bacon this morning, sir. Just
Yeah, me
saying.
too.
How's
I mean,
Lenore?
I came in here to get my daggone coffee that was already ready to be made, and then
Right?
when I get in here, I'm like, "There ain't no daggone coffee," so I'm gonna have to go
Trash
make
was
my own daggone
everywhere.
coffee. Yeah, I know.
Trash was overflowing. There weren't any chocolate fountains.
No, no.
Lord.
And I was looking forward to it. After the weekend, I was needing some of that yummy yum.
Yeah, we've been without food all weekend, starving and stuff. Just saying.
Dang. All right. I am going to scooch to the next page, okay? When we get to this next page, we're going to call it for the day because we're not doing the next page until
Sorry.
Steph is available because Steph is all in on this next part, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Dum-ba-da-dum.
Dum-ba-da-bum.
September the 18th, 2023. Those of you who have been listening for the past umpteen days to hear more about this Odinism. What is Odinism? They're Odinists. They're this, that, the cults and ritualistic things and all that. That's where now we're getting ready to dig into that. So, the Odinism theory, in their motion to support the Franks hearing, which she just read, Allen's attorneys lay out an incredible theory that the murders of Abby Williams and Libby German were ritualistic in nature and done at the hands of adherents of Odinism, a white supremacist movement with roots in Norse pagan traditions. They claim investigators didn't give enough credence to the possibility and discounted it without a thorough investigation. So,
Lee, it's okay. You know we're just messing with you. How is Lenore and your brother?
yeah,
Sorry, I don't mean to
100%.
interrupt, but I just read that.
I didn't see what he said.
He apologized because he didn't set out the stuff. And he said that he was helping get Lenore's stuff taken care of for her test and his brother. And then I felt bad.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's okay, Lee. We were playing. We didn't mean it. But
Don't let
we
it
do
happen
miss you when
again.
you're not here. But
But
I
also,
definitely, we're all thinking of you.
Yeah, of course. I asked when you came in how Lenore was. Just saying.
Brother's back in the hospital.
Yep.
Lenore is frazzled, and now there are more blood tests that she needs.
No. Well, we're praying for her and your brother.
Yep. And you.
And you.
Yeah. So this, let me see real quick. Hold on. Let me share this tab. So this is just sort of this is just a little bit of what I'm showing here is just a teeny little bit of what's shared, right?
Right.
It just kind of gives you a little bit of a teaser. It says part 2, the evidence that connects the Odinites to the murders. And then here it says, what is Odinism? What is Odinism? And then it says, for Rick's defense team, it has been hard to gain a grasp on exactly how to define Odinism. A March 15th, 1998 article found in the winter issue of the Southern Poverty Law Center's Intelligence Report said this about Odinism in 1998. And it says this report is identified as the nation's preeminent periodical monitoring the radical rights in the U.S. So, it said this about Odinism in 1998. A neo-pagan religion drawing on images of fiercely proud, boar-hunting Norsemen and their white-skinned Aryan womenfolk is increasingly taking root amongst... I don't even want to... The word is just ugly, but... you guys can read that, right?
Yeah.
And other white supremacist groups across the nation. I don't want to say it because I don't want YouTube to strike me down.
Yeah. No.
And then here it says, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Wait a
Leaders.
minute. Wait a
This one
minute.
here.
I'm trying to. Asatru?
Yeah.
Yeah, Asatru. Asatru, I think. I'm trying to see on my TV with both my glasses on.
Asatru leaders have opened prison ministries in at least 5 states recently, and that many jailed followers are heavily white supremacists. A leading proselytizer, I don't know, imprisoned terrorist David Lane has been writing prolifically and influencing many to adopt his racist interpretations. Bob Matthews, the late founder of the order of which Lane was a member, adopted a series of related beliefs. A Denver SKIN head who confessed to the November murder of a man because he was black bears an Asatru tattoo. Some key Asatru leaders have known neo-Nazi or anti-Semitic backgrounds. So that just kind of gives you a little bit of an overview of the type of I guess the type what their religion sort of encompasses, I guess. If that's the right word. I don't know. Oh, QB. I didn't know you dropped down.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, so there were some, there's speculation about the sticks and the ruins and all that stuff that were found on Abby and Libby, but there's other things that I don't think people I'm not saying they haven't thought of it, but they don't talk about it a lot. Like it was done in the woods. It was done by water. The fact that this is an observation I am personally allegedly making, that they called off the search at 1 a.m. and then the next day they found them. And I feel like they were set out at night. That's my personal opinion, which would also be in a satanic cult kind of thing.
Right.
So there's a lot of other things that they can't contest. You can't contest it was done in the woods. You can't contest it was done by water. Can possibly contest that they were put out at night. But anyways, those also lead to or make you wonder if it was a cult.
Right. One thing that I had I had talked with Steph about this a long time ago when we were talking about it, and she kind of wondered if because it was Valentine's.
Yes, so there's an Odinist holiday, for lack of a better description, that coincides with Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
So there was talk of that as well. Brenda, you're right. Like, you would think that he would have found his people, right? On the inside. Brenda said you would think he would have found his group within confinement.
Oh, you mean Richard Allen?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
You know,
100%. If he was one of them,
yep.
they would have been like, "Yeah, brother." You know what I
Yep. And
mean?
there is nothing showing, linking, even driving around the block in the vicinity of that Richard Allen was an Odinist, that he was violent, that he was uh, a a predator, that he even had anything illegal.
Mhm.
I mean, nothing.
Right.
Nothing.
I know it. I know it. Um, but you guys, I'm just going to give you a heads up that this memorandum is it's a lot. There's a lot of information in it. There's a lot of details. There's a lot of photos. Um, a lot of like receipts, so to
Mm-hmm.
speak, as far as people that may potentially be involved that are not Richard Allen. Um, and so this is a big deal.
Yep.
This is kind of what everybody has been hinging on since it broke months
Yep.
ago. And you have people who are on both sides of the fence. You got people who totally believe that it's a possibility and probable. And then you have other people that are like, yeah, no, that's not a thing. But
Yeah.
then the people that say it's not a thing can be proven wrong that it is a thing because there's proof of it.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt there's proof of it. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's a thing. It's just, is it a thing in Delphi?
Right. And I don't mean that there's proof of that's what happened to Abby and Libby. I mean that there's proof that that is
Yeah,
going on.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
That it exists. Oh yeah, it
Right.
definitely exists.
Gail, yes.
Yes.
Usually. I mean,
Well, and
I'm sure probably not always, but
there's question as to if one of the guards that was in the original place he was at had a tattoo on his face, um, of the is it the hammer? Um, or somewhere on his body that is indicative of an Odinist.
mhm.
So, and Lee, we have enough thoughts and prayers for everybody, so you're included, sir.
Right. And Lee, I don't know if you've been in the know or not to add to your
Thoughts and
um
prayers list.
thoughts and prayers list, but if you can squish a little bit more room into your thoughts and prayers list, add Steph into the mix because she currently had a biopsy done this morning or this afternoon. Um so just keep her in your mind. But we're going to be starting probably tomorrow with this memorandum. And the memorandum, like I said, it's 130 some pages long. Um,
They got receipts.
and a lot of it is the details you don't want to miss. This isn't a
Oh
lot. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, there's some like legal mumbo jumbo, but a lot of it is massive, massive storytelling.
And not like in the lying storytelling. In
No.
the we're dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's, and this is how all this fits.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Crazy pants, crazy pants, crazy pants. So, anyway, yeah, there was a lot. I mean, if you've been around for in true crime for very long, you've already heard about this memorandum, this 130 some page document, because there have been YouTuber creators and probably elsewhere talking about it.
Some of us
about
crazy
this
ones have read
memorandum
it.
have been, they've already deep dove this
Yeah.
massive document and talked about it for days, weeks, months on end. And I've been into all of that, but I just haven't talked about it here on this channel. I mean, we have kind of talked about it a little bit here and there, but not in a timeline fashion. So we're going to
Did,
get into it.
did we ever confirm or deny if the jury was being set today for Lisa Snyder?
I don't think so. I think it's canceled.
I think so too. I can't find anything on it, but
No, the
anyway.
only thing that I've seen and still on her docket, it says canceled.
Yeah. Okay.
Jury trial canceled, but there supposedly is I think because they went in front of the judge with a plea deal and she shot it down.
Sorry.
And then I think that's what they're appealing is that plea deal.
Yeah, probably.
At the Supreme Court. And so I found that she has a docket, a Supreme Court docket, but I saw a screenshot of it, but I haven't found the actual one, and I need to find that so I can keep in the know on that. But it looks like there may be some other trials that are starting up.
I'm not trying to get away from Delphi. I mean, I'm all up in it.
Yeah. I know. I need to look because it looks like there's I've been seeing little bleeps across my phone of, this trial and that trial, things like starting up, and I'm like, oh, I don't know about some of these. I need to go check some of these out. But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I'll do that. She's like, for sure. Bye.
Lord have mercy. Well, I'm gonna jump down so you can say your Southern goodbye.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I will. Ma'am, I do hate it here. I will say while we're asking for prayers, I'm gonna ask for some myself.
Yes.
For my girl.
Yes.
For my girl.
Well.
So.
Yeah, everybody add QB to your list. I didn't want to say anything without you.
It's okay. No, it's fine. She is the diva that y'all hear me talk about. She's an old girl, and she's working hard to cross the Rainbow Bridge. Yeah. So she's it's been a rough weekend, not for her as much as for us. She is completely comfortable right now. She is not in any pain or distress. She's living her best life in the sunshine on my bed with some music playing in the background. So if at any time she is in distress, we will take her to the vet. But otherwise, we've with consult made the decision that it's more stressful for her to take her out than it is because she's very comfortable right now. So
yeah.
But I appreciate y'all if just pray for my girl, please.
Yeah.
I just wanted to just go peacefully. So
yeah.
Anyways,
well,
I didn't mean I didn't mean to bring the chat down. I just
no.
Asking for prayers.
Everybody's in a prayerful, love, lifting people up kind of mood. So yeah.
Yeah, just and for us too, it's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough. She's 15, and we've had her the whole time.
Yeah,
and so yeah, it's a tough one. So anyway,
I just hope that I'm just glad that you're able to spend the time with her and that she's not in any kind of pain or distress.
Me too.
Because that makes it torturous.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, if at any time, then we have a straight shot to the vet, but just they think that it's better because she does not travel well.
Yeah.
Even though it's just a short thing, but she's never traveled well. And y'all have heard her yell in the background. You should hear her yell from Florida to North Carolina
Oh my
the whole time,
goodness.
medicated.
She's like, I'm not having it. I
Nope,
don't
I
like
ain't
it
in
here.
here. I
I
ain't in
ain't
here.
here.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry, Billy. I'm
Mm,
sorry. I know it's tough.
it is
Um,
tough.
so anyways, I don't like trauma dumping. So, but I wouldn't mind your prayers. It's
Absolutely.
been a rough weekend. Like I said, she's living her
100%.
best life. She's on my bed. I got the blinds open. That's where she likes to lay. I got the blinds open. She's in a fluffy blanket, and the music's playing, and it's she's living her. I mean, she's not really, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do.
She's very, very comfortable. So
Well,
anyway,
you're blessed that she
I
is comfortable.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, and I'm gonna jump down so you can say your Southern goodbye, and I will see y'all in the morning.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye. Have a good night. Goodness gracious. All right, you guys. I'm going to get out of here, and we'll be back tomorrow to resume our Delphi deep dive. I would appreciate it if you guys would give this video a big thumbs up. If you're watching this on the replay, just put a hashtag replay in the comments section down below. And yeah, if you're new here, I would love for you to subscribe if you haven't already and hit the notification bell and click the little all notification. So, but I'll see you guys back in the morning, probably about the same time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time ish. And we'll resume back there on Delphi, starting out with the 136 page memorandum. That's going to take a little while to get through. So hold your horses, hold on to your seats, all the things. All right. I love you guys, and I'll see you in the morning. Bye.